Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrian Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrian Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrian Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion Athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrian Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794, email adriangutierrezphotography@gmail.com, or his website adriangutierrezphotography.com.
If you've been part of Lockhart ISD, you probably know the name Connie Amaya. After 46 years serving our schools, she's still giving back literally. Each year, she and her foundation give away free backpacks to Central Texas students. It's all about breaking down the barriers and telling kids, we've got your backpack. If you would like to help keep it going, you can visit conniesamaya.org and make a donation. Every bit helps.
Kent Riddle Properties is the main sponsor of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast for the 2022 to 2023 season and has been a big supporter of Lockhart Lion sports for over 40 years. Lockhart Lion fans all over the world have been able to follow the games on the Kent Riddle Properties scoreboard, as well as being the main sponsor of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Kent is also the QA guy for every broadcast. Kent Riddle has been in the real estate business for over 35 years. If you are looking to buy, sale, or lease a property in the area, you can contact Kent Riddle at 512-359-0036.
Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance Agency, located at 201 South Main Street in downtown Lockhart, Texas, has proudly been serving the Lockhart and surrounding area since 2013. With over 50 years of combined insurance experience, Rebecca and her team are here to help with all your insurance needs. While Rebecca is not working, you can catch her watching her two girls cheer and play volleyball, or serving on the Lockhart ISD school board. If you're looking for insurance, give Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance a call at 512-398-3355.
Angie's Snacks, located at 2502 South State Highway 80 in Luling, Texas, is open on Sunday to Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays from 2 p.m. till 10 p.m. and closed on Saturdays and Wednesdays. Angie's Snacks offers a wide variety of authentic Mexican snacks as well as refreshments. On Sundays, Angie's Snacks serves a special plate. Be sure to go and give Angie's Snacks a like and follow on Facebook, where the Sunday special plate will be posted prior to each Sunday. Whether it's the craving for a Sunday special plate, cool refreshment, or an authentic Mexican snack, head on over to Angie's Snacks and let Angie take care of that craving for you. KJ's Embroidery is the place that can make your embroidery dreams a reality. If you're looking for embroidery work for business hats, shirts, or patches embroidered with your business logo, owner Randy Ellis can get you lined up. From a handful of items to bulk items, KJ's Embroidery is the one to call. Check them out on Facebook to stay up to date with all of their current work. If you would like to reach out to KJ's Embroidery for embroidery work done, you can send an email to kjsembroidery@gmail.com, or you can call them at 830-263-2447.
At Lockhart Warriors, we are a select nonprofit sports program tailored for athletes who aspire to compete at the highest levels. Our focus is on providing an affordable pathway for dedicated athletes to access top-tier competition and develop their skills in a challenging environment. We cater to those ready to embrace rigorous training and competition, pushing the boundaries of what they can achieve both individually and as a team. Our program emphasizes resilience, strategic growth, and dedication, ensuring every athlete has the opportunity to excel. Our ethos of pride, personal responsibility, and daily excellence underscores our commitment. At Lockhart Warriors, every participant is prepared for the demands of elite competition and equipped with the skills and mindset to succeed in all aspects of life. We are more than just a sports program. We are a launchpad for future leaders in sports and beyond. For more info, head on over to lockhartwarriors.com.
Welcome to LTX Inflatables. Bounce, slide, and celebrate. We bring the fun to your backyard. Whether it's a birthday party, school event, church gathering, or just a sunny weekend, we offer safe, clean, and exciting bouncy house and water slide rentals for all occasions. LTX Inflatables serves Lockhart and the surrounding areas. We offer affordable rates. With on-time delivery and setup, our bouncy houses are sanitized after every use. Perfect for kids of all ages. And even the young at heart. Let us help make your next event unforgettable, because every celebration deserves a bounce. Call LTX Inflatables at 512-787-2631 to book your next bounce today.
Luling MMA provides a safe and professional martial arts instruction for kids and adults. Head trainer and owner King Webb is a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a first-degree black belt in Taekwondo. Luling MMA offers classes in the sweet science of boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and MMA. With experienced trainers and coaches, Luling MMA provides world-class instruction for those that want to learn for recreation or for competition. Luling MMA is located at 212 North Cypress Avenue in Luling, Texas. For more information about Luling MMA, you can go to their website, www.mmaluling.com.
Meitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Meitler from Meitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Meitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Meitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
If you're looking to cherish that special moment in photos, Warren Yanez Photography is the one to call. Warren Yanez is a very talented young man with the inspiration and determination to capture the photos that will create everlasting memories. In June of 2025, Warren was voted Best Photographer by the National Student Leadership Conference in Washington, D.C. Warren Yanez Photography has flexible scheduling with shoot locations available within the Lockhart area. If you are interested in having Warren photograph yourself, your family, and/or pets. For more info about availability to schedule a session and for rates, you can contact Warren at 512-855-3106.
Welcome to today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, brought to you by our main sponsor Quantum Towing. And now from the press box with the broadcasting crew of our football analyst, the coach Amato Galvez, color commentary TD Tom Dunn, and in his final season as the voice of Lockhart Lions Sports, Emilio the Sarge Juarez. Meitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Meitler from Meitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Meitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Meitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
Meitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Meitler from Meitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Meitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Meitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion. If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrian Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrian Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrian Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion Athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrian Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794. Email adriangutierrezphotography@gmail.com or his website adriangutierrezphotography.com.
Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance Agency, located at 201 South Main Street in downtown Lockhart, Texas, has proudly been serving the Lockhart and surrounding area since 2013. With over 50 years of combined insurance experience, Rebecca and her team are here to help with all your insurance needs. While Rebecca is not working, you can catch her watching her two girls cheer and play volleyball, or serving on the Lockhart ISD School Board. If you're looking for insurance, give Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance a call at 512-398-3355. If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
And welcome, everybody, to tonight's action live from Lions Field. It is a District 12 5A Division I matchup between the visiting Hayes Hawks and your Lockhart Lions live from Lions Stadium. Welcome, everybody. My name is Emilio Sarsuarez. Going to be bringing you all the live play-by-play action. And when we get the guys here in the booth, it'll be TD Tom Dunn with color commentary, the coach Amado Galvez, our Friday night football analyst, and our special guest in the broadcast booth tonight is going to be one Robert Cuellar. He'll be joining us as well. Also, we'll have a couple of special guests coming in to talk to us. At 6:30 p.m., we got Mr. Hayden Wilson. He'll be coming in to talk about a very exciting program that Lockhart has just implemented that we'll be implementing next season, the Lockhart Lion Fishing Team, and that's going to be exciting as both TD and I are fishermen. Of course, TD's part of the Good Old Boys Fishing Catch of the Game. And we'll have a special treat with the first 5 games of the season so far, as we'll put them all together in one slide and give you a recap of what weeks 1 through 5 look like for the Good Old Boys Fish and Catch of the games. Once again, welcome everybody, whether you're a Hawk fan or a Lion fan. Welcome to the Studio 301 Lockhart High School YouTube channel. Hope you enjoyed tonight's broadcast. Whether you're a Hawk fan or a Lion fan, thank you for tuning in. We are about 42 minutes away from kickoff, as we have a 7 p.m. start time or kickoff time as the Lockhart Lion Band is getting to the field. We'll turn the video on as soon as the 301 studio group is ready, up and running. They have their cameras set, but they don't turn them on until about 6:30 or so. Our Bandorama. We got Bandorama tonight, and also we got Choirorama as well, as a Lockhart Junior High choir will be joining the high school choir group, and they will be singing the national anthem right before kickoff time. So, got a lot of interesting things taking place. Of course, 6:25 Bandorama will have a performance. 6:30 the Special Olympics will report to the Jumbotron as they will be coming out onto the field right before the Lockhart Lions take the field. It'll be a Special Olympic honorees run through the tunnel after the national anthem. And we'll also have, of course, both teams coming out. And then Lockhart will be coming out with their football intro on the video. They'll have a coin toss. They'll recognize the Special Olympic heroes at 6:58 and 7 o'clock. It'll be kickoff time. And we'll take a quick look back. We'll go through this a couple of times, but let's take a look back at last week's action. District 12 5A Division I games around the in our district for Week 5 games. Wise Wolves defeated Hendrickson Hawks 41-21. Anderson Trojans defeated A&M Consolidated 42-40 in a 6 overtime affair. College Station defeated Lehman Lobos 70-14. And the Lockhart Lions pick up their first win of the season with the shutout over Cedar Creek Eagles. And that gives Coach Maldonado his first victory. Now, yesterday during the freshman football game, had a little bit of some trivia for all those that are listening and tuning in right now. Who can remember the coach who won his first game as a Lockhart Lion head coach and won also with the shutout as well? So if you know the answer, go and plug that into the chat section of the YouTube channel and let us know. We'll let you know the answer a little bit later on. Of course, we'll bring it up a couple of more times. This week's action will have a slate of games. District 12 5A Division I, Week 6. Cedar Creek Eagles will be at Weiss Wolves. That's going to be a 7 p.m. start time. Hendrickson Hawks at College Station, 7 p.m. The Lehman Lobos will be playing the Anderson Trojans at Nelson Field at 7:30 p.m. kickoff time. And, of course, right here at Lions Stadium, it'll be Hayes Hawks taking on our Lockhart Lions at 7 p.m. A&M Consolidated has a bye week. And we're joined in here with Mr. Cuellar. How's it going, sir? Well, he'll be jumping in on the headset here in a little bit, as well as TD. TD's getting his feel right now. So take your time, TD. We're going to need you. Gives us a thumbs up. So that's how the slate of games is going to be going on tonight and last week. Of course, later on at the end of the game, we'll have a list of games that's going to be taking place next week. Of course, Lockhart will have a bye week next week. So for right now, let's take a quick timeout, and we will come back here in a little bit with some more of the Quantum Towing pregame show right here on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away. Welcome to LTX Inflatables. Bounce, slide, and celebrate. We bring the fun to your backyard. Whether it's a birthday party, school event, church gathering, or just a sunny weekend, we offer safe, clean, and exciting bouncy house and water slide rentals for all occasions. LTX Inflatables serves Lockhart and the surrounding areas. We offer affordable rates. With on-time delivery and setup, our bouncy houses are sanitized after every use. Perfect for kids of all ages. And even the young at heart. Let us help make your next event unforgettable, because every celebration deserves a bounce. Call LTX Inflatables at 512-787-2631 to book your next bounce today.
At Lockhart Warriors, We are a select nonprofit sports program tailored for athletes who aspire to compete at the highest levels. Our focus is on providing an affordable pathway for dedicated athletes to access top-tier competition and develop their skills in a challenging environment. We cater to those ready to embrace rigorous training and competition, pushing the boundaries of what they can achieve both individually and as a team. Our program emphasizes resilience, strategic growth, and dedication, ensuring every athlete has the opportunity to excel. Our ethos of pride, personal responsibility, and daily excellence underscores our commitment. At Lockhart Warriors, every participant is prepared for the demands of elite competition and equipped with the skills and mindset to succeed in all aspects of life. We are more than just a sports program. We are a launchpad for future leaders in sports and beyond. For more info, head on over to lockhartwarriors.com.
If you've been part of Lockhart ISD, you probably know the name Connie Amaya. After 46 years serving our schools, she's still giving back literally. Each year, she and her foundation give away free backpacks to Central Texas students. It's all about breaking down the barriers and telling kids, we've got your backpack. If you would like to help keep it going, you can visit conniesamaya.org and make a donation. Every bit helps.
And welcome back to the Quantum Toy pregame show as the Bandorama will be kicking off here in a few minutes. At 6:25 here in a couple of minutes. I want to welcome our special guest in the booth with us tonight, Mr. Robert Cuellar. How's it going, Rob? How you been?
Good, Mr. Emilio. How you doing, man?
Okay. All right. Once again, I had you on mute.
Oh, my bad.
No, my bad. My bad. Now, welcome to the broadcast booth, Robert. You've been on here for I believe the last 3 years or 4 years.
Yes, sir.
Going all the way back to Bastrop.
Yep.
And in a game where Lockhart came back from behind and won, and then you came back again the following year against Bastrop here in Lockhart. So I believe with you in the booth, we are 2-1. So
right.
hopefully we could keep it going and make it 3-1 tonight against a very tough Hayes team. But we'll turn our attention to the Bandorama that's going to be playing. As soon as we get done with that, we'll get back with some more up here in the broadcast booth with some more of the Quantum Toy pregame show right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Junior high school band, color guard, choir, and dance team are here to experience the thrill of performing under the Friday night lights with their 9th through 12th grade counterparts. We hope they will get just a taste of what opportunities are available to them when they reach Lockhart High School. Now on the field is our first combined performance of the evening. It's the 7th through 12th grade Lockhart Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard. Tonight, the Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard joins together to present Bandorama 2025. These outstanding young musicians and performers, more than 350 strong, represent some of the best students in Lockhart ISD. Band and color guard students are consistently ranked in the top 10% of their class. Music and the arts is a stepping stone to success in school, from junior high to high school to college and beyond. First, the combined Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard will perform one of marching band's musical treasures. Here is Land of a Thousand Dances. directors are Peyton Grover, Joseph Gannon, and Jared Autry. Junior high band directors are Juliana Reese, Elena Walzel, and Alexander Arcia. Lockhart ISD's Director of Color Guards is Mr. Sergio Rodriguez. LJHS Guard Director is Miss Maria Gonzalez Castro. To close our performance, the band will play another rock and roll hit, Smoke on the Water. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025-2026 Lockhart Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard. The high school band would like to thank the junior high band and color guard for joining them on this special night and wish them luck and success in upcoming performances. The junior high students would like to wish the high school band and color guard luck at their competitions this fall and hope they will do well in advancing through the rigorous UIL marching contest. Give it up one more time for Bandorama 2025!
Yeah. Okay. 3. All right, and we're back. Great job by the Lockhart Junior High Band playing alongside the high school band, the Lockhart Lion Roaring Band, as they get ready to set up on the south side of the zone. And, of course, we got our first guest of the Quantum Toying pregame show. That's going to be one Mr. Hayden Wilson. And some exciting news from Lockhart that we saw this week, Mr. Wilson. Would you like to have that announcement for us? I mean, of course, we posted it. A lot of people know. But for those that don't know, here's the good news that's going around Lockhart. It's a big buzz, and everybody's liking this new program.
Yes, sir. So we are starting a bass fishing team here for the high school. It's going to be a Texas High School Bass Association team. We'll probably be in the Central Division, going to be fishing a lot of Austin area lakes and stuff like that. The support has been unreal right off the bat. The post went live yesterday, and I can't keep my phone charged with all the notifications coming through. It's been nothing short of fantastic. We've had tons of people coming through offering properties for practice, sponsorships, etc. We're still trying to get some details worked on that, but major shout out and thank you to Superintendent Estrada, Principal Herbin, Ty Davidson, the social media team, Adam Miller and Deschanel Santos for helping me kind of start up the page.
Right.
I think we got like over 300 shares across the platforms. It was very, very welcoming from the community.
And here's the actual flyer that was put up that went around social media. Now, a lot of people are probably thinking fishing team. They're not used to seeing something like this, but it's actually popular in the state of Texas.
It is, yes. It's an actual organization, from Texas, and we actually have some alumni that graduated from here that I've already spoken to. They fish on the Texas A&M team.
Yeah, Landon Hernandez, I believe, is one of them.
And Gavin Gomez, both of them I've already spoke to kind of right off the bat. As soon as we got the ball rolling on this, I reached out to them, and they've both already confirmed that they're willing to help and and pitch in and help captain and everything that they can do. So that's much appreciated to them, and it's a big deal.
Go ahead, TD.
Well, it may be new to Lockhart. It's been around for a number of years, and I'm excited to have it come to Lockhart. A lot of schools, depending on where they're at, have it, right? Like Travis High School, they've been doing it for a long time. And, of course, they're right by Lake Travis.
Exactly.
Kind of have some convenience of being next to a lake. But I'm excited about it. it's a great new way for young athletes to participate, and I look forward to next year when we're doing Studio 301 and you've got a fisherman and a cameraman on each boat, just like the Bassmaster Classic.
Right.
But it's really exciting. I'm personally looking forward to it. I'll probably go attend some tournament support, and like you said, it's blown up. As I was telling him before we came live here, they announced it, I guess, yesterday morning, and by like 9 o'clock, I had, no less than 8 or 9 people that have, sent it to me and say, hey, did you see this? And so I think it's a really exciting deal for the kids and a good opportunity to do something different. That's not a, traditional core sport, but it's a big tradition in our state,
For sure.
Overall. So I think it's a really cool deal.
Yes, and I'm getting some details worked out. I've had a lot of people asking me kind of what are the extra details, that's still in the works. We're kind of day one right now. Early next week, I have some meetings to get established with sponsorship information, donation information, the initial interest meetings, and all those things. Early next week, I should have some more answers from people on those, and I've already got a location for our meeting and everything, so I'll be finalizing that soon. Hopefully, getting some kids out there.
And of course, looking here at the flyer, there's different ways that you can help support their Lions by helping them to raise funds for startup costs like a boat, uniforms, fishing poles, lures, and more. Also volunteering as a boat captain by providing your own boat and driving it out to the competitions at no cost to the team. And also those that do have private property, opening up your property for practice if you are a landowner with access to fish and waters. And, that would really help a lot with the program to get it started. And, of course, like you said, the wave of momentum that you've already gained throughout the community, I'm pretty sure there'll be no issues as soon as more people start finding out. I'm like, hey, I want to help out. I want to be a part of this. I want, help this young generation, give them something else, another platform to, they might not be an athlete playing football, basketball, baseball, or something like that, but hey, professional fishing is a big thing.
It is.
It is a big thing. And, you got guys that are making millions of dollars just going out there fishing on the lakes on a weekend basis. And, I wish I could do something like that on a weekend basis.
Lord knows I tried.
Right? Don't we all? If we could make the money just fishing, that would be.
Well, and talking about the, the local people opening up their properties, that's a big deal. Like I talked about, it's all about your proximity to water. As everyone knows, there's no closest lake that these kids could fish is probably going to be Bass Drop for bass anyway. You've got the San Marcos River and could go to some lakes down in Gonzales, but as far as bass fishing, Bass Drop's going to be the closest lake. So those private landowners opening up their land for these kids to practice on is going to be key for our team because obviously we don't have a lake.
Sure. Right.
But that'll be the next thing we lobby for them to build us a nice, couple 100-hectare lake out here.
Right, yeah.
And we do got the City Park Pond.
That
does have some
count.
bass in it, yeah.
Although that pond has grown in size since I was a kid.
Yes, it has.
Significantly.
It has, and deeper as well also.
Yeah.
So, with the new program coming in, I know you talked about Mr. Estrada, but, who are some of the main people that brought this to your attention and, wanted to get this program going?
Yeah, so I had heard it from Herbin, I'd say roughly a month ago, and then Mark approached me via email and talked, hey, is this something you'd like to sit down and kind of consider? And
right.
I said, of course, absolutely. And then we kind of got the ball rolling, and within a couple of weeks from there, we sat down, I'd say probably a week ago now, and myself, Estrada, Herbin, and then Ty Davidson, and we just kind of had a chat, and it just kind of started from there. I think they're both really excited to get it going, and as I. So, yeah, I'll probably be doing a lot of the, I guess, sponsor or coach, whatever it's going to be called.
Right.
But we have a lot. There's too many people to list that are already jumping to help, and couldn't be more appreciative. It's been, like I said, right off the bat, it's been crazy the amount of support that's poured in immediately almost.
I've got some really good fish baskets. I mean, keep them in the lake.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
Oh, yeah, that's one thing I want to say. If there's homeowners that do want to, donate their stock tanks or for practice and stuff like that, it will be a catch and release type of style that y'all will be taking on.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be all artificial.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be, gut hooking anything or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's going to be all artificial catch and release, practicing for the real deal, so
Yes.
it'll be pretty legit.
Yeah, it's funny. I'll add a little anecdote in here. So you mentioned it'll all be artificials. That means lures, soft plastics, jigs. We were getting to Lake Bastrop one day, and this old man comes walking past us, and he's got a stringer full of fish. And my buddy Austin goes, "Man, what are you using?" That old man looked at us. He goes, "Minnows and a bobber." That's all it takes, boy. Yeah,
cane pole in a minute.
minnows and a bobber. So anytime we go fishing, I was, "Hey, you got your minnows and your bobber ready to go?"
Yep.
But he had a stringer full that day.
Yeah.
So the tournaments that they compete around, obviously Central Texas, probably Lake Travis. There's some other Lake Somerville, Lake Bastrop. What are some of the other lakes that you're aware that they may compete at?
So I still need to familiarize myself with some of the ones that they're actually hosting tournaments on, but it's going to be literally everything in this Austin area.
Yeah.
There's a lot of smaller lakes around the
There
Austin
is.
area
Yeah.
that aren't like LCRA lakes. There's a lot of I call them like residential lakes because they're like one out in
Like
Weberville.
Decker,
Yeah,
almost.
exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
Decker. Yeah, there's a lot of small lakes like that are probably great for especially small high school bass fishing tournaments.
For sure.
Now, this program is set to begin next year, right? Next school year, or is it going to
So,
be?
Realistically, it's going to be as soon as possible.
Uh-huh.
Spring is the bass fishing time.
Yeah,
so
so
Yeah,
you got
sure.
time.
The Texas High School Bass Association, they have tournaments year-round. I've been kind of looking and familiarizing myself with their schedules
Right,
and stuff
right.
like that here in the central area, but it really just depends on how the ball goes rolling when it
Yeah.
comes to sponsorships and stuff like that. I know, like I said, we've already had 2 people that were nice enough to volunteer to captain and use their boats. So
Right.
depending on the interest we get, which is obviously pretty high, and then when we get the equipment and all that.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of those ASAP things. The sooner the better. We're
Right.
just gonna see.
Now, the community support has been there. How's the participation looking so far? Because I know to get the program started, you gotta get it started with the program, but you gotta have the participants to do it.
I have a feeling we're gonna. I got Miss Crowell to give me permission to use a library for the meetings.
Uh-huh.
I initially was thinking about a classroom, and then I was like, I don't know if there's gonna be enough space. I
Right.
truly think we're gonna have a ton of kids. I've already had more than probably close to a dozen kids emailing me.
Yeah.
And those are kids that I didn't personally know. There's kids that I know that I have seen talking about fishing and stuff, and it wasn't even any of those kids. So I wouldn't be shocked if we had more than 25 kids,
Right.
or if not even more than that, show
You'll
up.
have to do tournaments to make the cut for who goes to the
Yeah,
tournament.
exactly.
Right.
And that's the thing that I was kind of thinking about it too. It's going to be great is when it comes to actual tournament fishing, you really only have a captain and 2 people for that team.
Right.
So the more people we can have volunteer to be captains and use the boats, et cetera, that'll be the more kids that are going to compete.
Yeah.
But with us getting the opportunities to fish these private ponds, stuff like that for practice, even the kids that might not be fishing that tournament that weekend or something like that, they're still going to get to be a part of the team. And if they didn't get to fish this tournament, there's always more. Maybe the next tournament they rotate in, depending on how things are going.
Right.
Their strengths and weaknesses and all that stuff. Because I got a feeling we're gonna have a ton of kids show up, and I'm really excited for it.
So if they compete in these tournaments, if they win enough bass fishing tournaments, do they then get to graduate to being real, and I mean saltwater fishermen? No.
Fly fishermen?
Now, it started with me. Fishing for me started in a little creek out here on Borchard Loop, little spring-fed creek. Me and my buddy fished at that bridge when we were little. He lived right there, and that was the start of it for us. I mean, but we pulled big fish out of that little bitty
for
creek,
sure.
and it kind of grew from there through our whole life, through bass fishing, cat fishing, then on to saltwater fishing. And I think that's a good example. It shows how you just get some kids started. You never know what they may be doing in 20 years because now we're catching 10-foot sharks,
Yeah.
You
So
might
we've-
even have kids, scholarship and
Absolutely,
Exactly.
absolutely. There are colleges, like we said. There's guys from Lockhart that are
Landon and Gavin.
participating. At a college right now. And Sarge, so I've watched a few of these high school tournaments every now and then. Like KVBO has shown a few of them, and it's funny. It's just like high school football, and this is why we need good sponsors because it's all about what the community can put into it.
For sure.
And for instance, you'll have a team that shows up with a couple John boats, and some guys ready to go, and then you have the Lake Travis team show up with a 2025 Nitro,
Exactly.
So I mean, it's like anything else. It's what you put into it, and it does take some capital to get going, especially, boats aren't cheap, tackle, gear, we're really going to need some sponsorship and some community support to help these kids be successful and compete.
Yeah, that's for sure. If boats were cheap, I would have 3 of them at the house.
All right.
Now, Mr. Wilson, before we let you go, because you slide over to next door, working with the audio video group, I got a video that I'm going to show right now, and it's of course we got the Good Old Boys Fishing Catch of the Game for the first 5 games of the season so far. Nice. We're halfway through the season tonight, so let's go ahead and run through it real quick. You'll be able to see on the screen right there, and here we go.
And so this was week 1. And this was our first home game of the year against Victoria West. This is where DeMonte Anthony caught a pass and took it way down the sideline. That was the biggest play of the game for Lockhart in that game, and it really sparked it. And so week 1 was DeMonte Anthony.
I remember jumping up and down in the booth when that
happened. It was big. It lit the fire. You hand it off to him, or you can try to find something out in the flat.
There's Anthony's first touchdown.
Make the handoff to Zeke.
This is against San Antonio
Southwest.
Makes the
Goes to the 50, out to the 40. It's going to be a foot race, 30, 20,
Talk about
10,
that yards after catch.
Into the end zone. Anthony with his first touchdown as a varsity football player.
So Anthony had the first 2 weeks running.
Lockhart not looking to waste any time.
I like the play call on this one. I like the play call on this one, TD. You did excellent on this one.
Time as a look to throw. There's good coverage. Looking for Abel in the corner. He's got him. Touchdown, Lockhart.
And that week, Wes Abel took the mantle for himself.
He hadn't been able to hook up with him yet, but when he does, it sure matters.
Some of the most penalties, but the most exciting football we saw.
And then Anthony said, you took it from me. I'm going to get it right back.
Fake. Go for the football. 3rd and 4 coming up. Hyman's dropping back, throwing deep down the near sideline to Anthony. Wide open at the 10-5. End zone, touchdown, Lockhart.
52 yards and a touchdown
Anthony, the freshman.
And that was their only score of that game against the Hendrickson
That's
Hawks.
the difference.
And so Anthony took it back, and then we are caught up to last week.
Good throw out.
And last week we had a new one. This is the Cowboy kick returner, Killian Lyles. Different kind of catch and run as he made 4 people miss on his way to a touchdown.
I like Coach's laugh towards the end of that one.
He did a great job grabbing it last week.
So you're going to stay tuned for week 6 through 10 of the Good Old Boys Fishing Catch of the Game.
That's right. And I tell you what, next year I expect to have a picture, of a guy with a nice big bass to put up beside that as we do the catch of the game, and maybe it'll be the Lockhart High School fishing team catch of the game.
Oh, yeah. So, Mr. Wilson, thank you for stopping by and talking to us about the new program that's going to be implemented here at Lockhart High School very soon. So, best of luck, and I'm pretty sure the participation is going to be there. And, of course, the community really likes this, and, there's going to be a new breed of athletes at Lockhart High School coming up in the near future. So, best of luck, and let's go. Hey, let's go fishing.
Yes, sir. Thank you all, gentlemen, for having me. And
all right.
If you listeners don't mind, it's Lockhart Fishing Team on Instagram. So
yes,
thank you.
I'll leave it up
Go
there.
Lions.
You could even scan the code that's on the screen right now, and it'll take you to catch all the team updates and to the Instagram page. So once again, thank you very much, Mr. Wilson, and of course he's going to slide over to the next door to us and work with the audio video group as you see what they're going to be putting together for tonight's broadcast. So, wow, I'm excited as we get the coach, Mr. Cuellar will be back on the headset.
Time for some football.
Tom's like, I ain't eating since yesterday, so I'm over here
breathing into it.
TD's still up and breathing. So I tell you what, let's take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more of the Quantum Towing pregame show right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
And we are back with some more of the Quantum Towing pregame show right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. And got a new guest in the broadcast booth with us, and that's one Mr. Crowley. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Crowley. Now, explain your duties.
Yeah, I'm the Sarge
the whole
There we
crew.
go.
Hey there. Hey, Crowley here, Director of Fine Arts for Lockhart ISD. I saw Coach around campus back in August, it must have been, and we got to chat about the season and just hyping and getting excited. And I asked if I could visit with y'all again. I'm such a fan of the Lion Pride Network, and sometimes I even am down on the track with the band or the dance team and supporting our programs, and I'll even pull up the broadcast to see what you guys are saying, even though I'm already at the game.
Right.
So
I was funny. You mentioned this last week on what you were talking about. You said, "Man, y'all guys get excited." You're in the booth. You were in the booth right next to us last week.
Yeah. Everyone was fired up. The coaches and feeding off your energy and vice versa.
Yeah.
So.
There was a couple of times we're banging on the window and giving them thumbs up and stuff. So it's always good to be sitting next to the coach's booth.
Yeah.
Of course, it's nothing like it used to be across the way when you're able to listen to what they're talking about, and vice versa. So, but welcome to the broadcast booth, and thank you for tuning in and watching us. Thanks for the nice words, and of course, during the halftime we try to get the best sound as possible. Of course, here at home it's very easy because they're facing right at us. But sometimes for the away games, like against Hayes, we have to sit on the visitor side. So all we do is get the backside of the band and
not pretty.
Right, not pretty. Yeah. And the audio is not all that good because the sound is going away from you. But wherever Lockhart has gone to with the band, whether it's especially here, but even away, when they put on their performance and they're done, you're talking about the whole stadium is up and applauding them for the performances that they put together.
Oh, well, we appreciate that. That's certainly our most visible group that we have. The reason why I targeted tonight to visit with y'all is that it's our Lockhart ISD Fine Arts Junior High Night. So right now on the field, you'll see right in the center is on the 50 is the combined high school and junior high choirs. They're going to do the duties of honoring America with our national anthem today. And it's just an opportunity for those kids to step up and see what the gig is like for a Friday night choir to sing the national anthem. I'm looking at the tunnel, and it's not just lined by high school dancers, but junior high dancers today. And they get that experience, too, to see what it might be like when they're in high school. And then, of course, we led off tonight's festivities with Bandorama, where the junior high band and color guard, more than 350 of them total, were over here. And we're just proud of those programs we're building. And it's just a great reminder that every time the football team takes the field here, there's more than 250 high school fine arts kids accompanying them. And we consider ourselves part of that team. So.
Yes, and actually I got one of my granddaughters, Evangelina, down there. She's going to be singing the national anthem as well for the junior high group. So
phenomenal.
Yeah.
TD's son is joined up with the high school band this year.
Oh, yes. Yeah, and he's talked to us about it. He goes, man, he goes home, he leaves early, comes back late, and all he wants to do is eat and go to sleep.
Right. Yeah,
because he's part of the band and the football program, so it's pulling double duty. And I'll tell you what, that band is out there practicing day and night. And I'm pretty sure if they were allowed to, you'd probably hear that band going about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, waking up the neighborhood. Right. Yeah, and George, TD's son, and many others, including Melanie Suarez, who's a varsity cheerleader, and the band's drum major, are examples of how we activate the campus with kids who exemplify you can do both. They're part of athletics, they're part of fine arts, and, everyone from the counselors and parents to the principals and teachers enable that so well. Working with Coach Maldonado, he makes it easy. He wants these kids to be involved, and it's really, really good fun to kind of make their dreams come true.
And
you
you see that a lot in the smaller schools up here in 5A Division 1 and 6A. It's rare that you see a football player or another student in another athlete or another sports program playing on the band also. But if you go down to like 4A, 3A schools that Coach and I have broadcasted for the UIL playoffs, you'll see football players, you'll see cheerleaders in their uniforms out there with the band playing as well also.
Yeah,
so.
we're growing out of that some, but it still is there a little bit. Good point. Now that we're a big school,
When I coached at San Marcos Baptist Academy, our football players were in ROTC and band. So they marched out with a flag before the game. At halftime, they ran out there and played with did the halftime performance, and then they put their shoulders back on and started playing football. So it was just we expected it.
Right. We're really lucky and blessed to be part of this Lockhart and Caldwell County community. it's not easy to grow as much as we're growing.
Right.
And it's not easy to keep everything organized. But I believe in the vision of what we're doing, and you're going to see great things, of course, from the athletic program, but from the fine arts program, we're going to rise to the occasion. As you said, when you get to the 5A and 6A division, the competition becomes even more sharp. And, you know, we're right there with the coaches and
yeah, not to say that the lower schools aren't as sharp.
Right.
It's just that, you know, the amount of members you got out there in the field makes it that much more difficult because instead of having 20, 30 band students in sync, you got about 100, 150 students trying to be in sync at once.
And it's hugely impactful when you got that many, which is why we've gone through a lot of growth. And, yeah, that's exactly right, Sarge. Anyway, I'm just glad to be here. And here are our boys, and I'll let you be and let you get to your call. I hope you have a great one. I just appreciate all you do, and anytime you mention us, we notice it. So we appreciate it.
You have anything to say to the community or the parents before you let us go and before we let you go?
Yeah, I'm happy to. Visit Fine Arts on the internet, on our school website. It's a little tricky. It's lockhartisd.org/parents/fine-arts. If you just Google Lockhart Fine Arts, it'll be a little easier.
Right.
Opportunities on there to sign up for newsletters, get in touch with programs, get in touch with directors and teachers, and you know we're putting on more than 150 events this year.
Wow.
In our fine arts programs K to 12. So please join us at the Go Pack, at the stadium, and throughout our school community to see these great things the kids are doing in music and dance and theater and art and color guard and everything else.
Oh,
awesome.
yes.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Crowley, and best of luck throughout the rest of the season.
Pleasure. Okay, good call.
Thank you.
Go Lions.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, sir. Awesome program, the Lockhart Lion Band.
Yes, I'll echo that because the past 5, I say at least 5 to 7 years. I mean, band has been like awesome.
And in case you're watching the screen, it's pretty neat to have the live school special needs students come out and run with the team onto the field.
Yes.
Pretty neat to include them in the program because all of them are Lockhart High School students.
Well, and of course, Mr. Cuellar has some information between the Lockhart and Hayes rivalries, and we'll get to that here in a second. Probably do it right after the national anthem, right as they're doing the coin toss, and we'll get to that. We'll listen to the sounds of the PA guy, Rob Ortiz.
As a not-for-profit life insurance company, we put money back into the community. We're here when you need us most.
It's good to see some of the officers helping with the flag.
Oh, yes.
When the flag flies. We value our American freedom just like you. That's why we presented more than 3.5 million flags to nonprofit organizations, schools, and communities all across the country. Because of this, we honor those who have sacrificed so much so that we can all live our best lives every day. Before the anthem is played, we ask that all current honoree, military personnel, veterans, and first responders please stand and be recognized for your service to our country and our community.
Stand up, Sarge.
I'll take every applause. No, and I did it with great honor, and I wish I could do it again. You know, everybody that I see that said thanks me for my service, and I always replied to them, it was a privilege to serve.
Choir Enrollment 2025. Singing the national anthem is the combined LJS, HS, and LHS choirs. The LHS varsity choir is under the direction of Ms. Caitlin Sani. The LJHS choir is under the direction of Ms. Catherine McGrew.
Great job all around by the Lockhart Junior High and Lockhart High School choir. Of course, my granddaughter Evangelina's on there. She was telling me on the way in here that when she sings the national anthem, that she'll be thinking about me and looking up here in the broadcast booth.
Awesome.
Great job all the way around.
Yes, sir.
I was looking. There is a couple of drops that hit our window, Coach. Was rain in the forecast for us tonight? I hope not.
I doubt it.
I don't believe so, but there is a big cloud over
us.
us.
There sure is.
I tell you what,
TD, did you do something, TD, with the weather?
Yeah, believe it or not, I was outside during the national anthem, and raindrops are falling on the crowd here. But I'm no weatherman, but if I had to predict it, I'd give it about 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Cuera, we'll turn it over to you. You got some information about tonight's contest between Hayes and Lockhart. Take it away.
So Hayes has also been a rival of Lockhart. I looked up Lone Star Gridiron stats, and since from 1980 all the way to 1999, Hayes has beat us 14 times. We've only beat them 6. We quit playing them for a little bit. It kicked back up in 2006 all the way to 2013. 2013 we almost had a shot. We lost 38-37. And then these past few years we played Hayes, but the last team to beat Hayes was 1997. They played here. Hayes came down here, and Lockhart beat them. We had some pretty good players in that squad. QB1 was Daniel Ramirez. Our fullback and linebacker was Lex Jennings. You had Greg Pitts at defensive end and tight end. And then we have some alumni that are coaches now that are on that team, which is Chris Jennings and Christopher Flores. They were on that squad. They were both sophomores that year. And then
so we also had Renee Pompa as a sophomore that year as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah, linebacker.
No, not that year. We had already graduated 97. But my senior year, 96, Hayes did go to state. They went to the state playoff game, and they got beat by Grapevine. So then the next win before that came in 1993 on this home field. We beat them 12-7. You had some awesome linebackers on that crew. You had Jacob Rodriguez, which I know Coach remembers. Aaron Griebel, Michael Cox. QB1 was Ezekiel Sanchez, and tailback was Terrell Mitchell. So that was a good squad too, but they had also beat Hayes 1993. So
if y'all didn't notice, there was a trio of former Lockhart Lions as captains for the Hayes Hawks here.
Ex-Lockhart Lions.
Yeah, ex-Lockhart Lions.
Lockhart Citizens Hayes players, we call them. Those guys live in the Lockhart boundary but transferred out over the last couple years to Hayes. So not only do you lose them, now you got to play against them.
And actually, one of them is their second leading tackler, and Nate Rowland. He's their second leading tackler with 37 total. He has 17 solo. Plays a linebacker for them. So.
And for Lockhart, he was playing running back when he left here. And Hayes will get the ball to start the game, as you saw. They won the kickoff. Lockhart will kick from south to north. Lockhart will have a little bit of a breeze at their back, kind of coming across into the northwest out of the southeast.
Yeah, Coach, before we get started with the kickoff, your coach's keys to victory for the Lockhart Lions offensively and defensively.
Very important, keep the ball away from them. They have a very explosive offense. They have a backup quarterback that's just exceptional. They have that's why Rowland couldn't get the job. They have two very good tailbacks back there, and also have a pretty good receiver that he constantly throws to. Defensively, we need to make the tackle. Offensively, we need to keep the ball, get those first downs, keep the ball away from them.
Yeah, Lockhart will receive the opening. Hayes will receive the opening kickoff as they are in white and blue.
It's Lamas.
Lamas with a short pooch kick. It's going to be fielded right around the 24-yard line by number 43. As he'll turn it up, take it over the middle.
You got to wrap up. There you go.
And great job as Lyles makes the initial contact. But coming up to clean it up, looks like that's Avery Ibata as number 43, Johnny Burrich with the return. That's freshman return.
Good kick coverage there by the Lions. That was a 7-yard return as the ball was, or actually it was a 5-yard return as the ball was fielded around the 22 on the pooch kick. We'll see the Hayes offense first, and this Lockhart Lions defense will come out onto the field.
Number 4 quarterback, excellent quarterback, does a good job executing the offense, and tailback, it's extremely fast.
Yes,
Looks like Lockhart will start in the nickel.
Yeah, Gabriel Preach, the running back. Tacoma Ames, the quarterback. Ames dropping back with a couple of fakes, throwing deep down the middle. Got coverage out there. It was intended for number 8, Jaden Gingrove.
Nice coverage.
Yeah, good coverage all the way around by the Lockhart secondary. They had 2 deep routes. They had them both covered up, and really Lockhart had the best chance at that ball. But after an incomplete, that'll be 2nd and 10 for Hayes.
One thing Hayes offense did against Hendrickson is they released the tailback downfield, and it was very hard for a linebacker to stay up with him.
Yeah, Hayes was up by 24 early in the third quarter and lost a huge lead as Hendrickson was able to come back and defeat the Hawks.
And we saw just how good those Hendrickson Hawks were.
Yeah, 2nd down and 10 coming up. Ames hands the ball off to the running back going around the left side. Sidesteps a defender, and he's able to cross the 40, picks up a first down now to the 42-yard line.
Well, he sidestepped Lockhart's best tackler, Aiden Scott, like he wasn't even out there.
That's not an easy thing to do.
It is not.
He's extremely fast and extremely quick.
He's also their second leading receiver.
Gabriel Peach, he leads the total yardage for the Hayes Hawks.
Yep.
Lockhart will pull one of the linemen. Well, they'll switch him out, sending Trevor Lozano into the game as Carter checked out.
So fresh set of downs, 1st and 10.
Handoff.
Ames hands it off to Peach once more time, going around the left side, and a penalty flag coming in at the end of that play.
It's either face mask or a hold.
Well, I tell you what, I noticed an alignment before that play. Lockhart DBs showing very little respect for Hayes receivers. They are lining up and looking to bump and run with them.
They're not that extremely fast, TD. I think our secondary is going to have a good job tonight.
Gingrich just looks very tall, though.
Yes.
They're tall.
He's their leading receiver with 213 yards, 3 TDs, 14 receptions, averaging 15 yards per catch.
It's against Lockhart.
That's a face mask call on Julian Benavides, who came around with the tackle.
And penalties have hurt Lockhart at times this season, and especially when they've come at crucial moments of the game, and that'll put Hayes on the Lockhart side of the field with the ball at the 44-yard line.
So 1st and 10. As Ames is in shotgun formation, Peach offset to his right. Inside handoff to Peach as he goes through the line of scrimmage. And he'll go over the left side, and he'll be brought down just inside the 40 to the 39-yard line.
And that's number 63 on the tackle, who's not listed for Lockhart. We'll get a double check on that number.
2nd and 5 for the Hayes Hawks.
Ames making a check at the line.
Quarterback?
Yeah, quarterback keeper coming around the right side, and looks like he'll get past the line of scrimmage, but a host of Lions will be stepping up to stand up the quarterback.
Number 4, the quarterback for Hayes, not extremely fast, but it does a great job of executing the offense.
He's their 4th leading rusher also.
Miles Carter was the first one that got to him there, followed by the rest of the Lions defense. Going to bring up 3rd down for Hayes.
And that 3-down lineman for the Lockhart Lions of Benavides, Carter, and Martinez are going to be a force to be reckoned with for the Hayes offense.
That's the big man crew.
Ames calling for the snap. Quick throw over here to the right side and incomplete.
And he had his man open on the slant, but Ames throws it wide and outside. And that'll bring up 4th down. Looks like they're not even going to think about it. They're leaving their offense on the field.
Yep.
And this could be a big stop for Lockhart.
Yes, sir.
Kind of sidearmed that one.
He did. He really kind of looked like he expected it to be a step behind where he was. That was White in coverage there for Lockhart. Dylan White, senior, number 9 cornerback.
Movement on the front line is going to be against Hayes or Lockhart.
Looks like it's against Hayes.
False start on the Hawks, so that's going to move them back 5.
And that may change the situation. We'll see. We see the punt team and maybe Bob Estrada step back deep after this penalty is assessed.
No, looks like they're keeping the offense.
Still see Ames out there, the 5-yard mark off. It'll make it 4th down and 8. As we are 10-16 here in the Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance first quarter.
Well,
here comes the punt team.
Yeah, they had plenty of time because the play clock and the game clock were both dead while they assessed that penalty. I had a feeling he may wait till the last second. They've still got 15 seconds on the play clock, but not looking to be in a hurry. If they don't get to moving, it's going to get tight here.
Yeah, Bob Estrada stepping back. He is at his own 7-yard line.
5 seconds on the play clock.
Snap is back. Yeah, it's going to be a fake. Runs it right up the middle, and nothing doing. He will not get the yardage needed.
Big tackle there by Aiden Scott, last year's leading tackler for the Lions, as he dumps him right around the 37-yard line, and that's where Noel Jaimez, senior quarterback for Lockhart, will take over with his offense.
19, the punter on that was the backup quarterback, extremely great athlete.
Yeah, you'll have to watch for that all night long. I mean, that was, 4th and 8, and they didn't hesitate to go for it or to fake it.
There we go.
Yeah.
And interesting, Bob Estrada, nope, that's not. Caden Roland Bright. I thought it was a 2, it's a 7.
So Noah Jaimez in shotgun formation, clapping, calling for the snap. They'll hold off.
Get a read.
Yeah, trying to get Hayes to jump off. And there's a snap. Jaimez dropping back. Quick throw out here to the near side. That's going to be called by McGee. Crosses the 50 out to the 48-yard line, where the Lockhart Lions will pick up a first down.
Beautiful job by McGee, finding the soft spot in the zone defense and just kind of breaking his route down and squatting down in that soft spot. And great throw by Jaimez. We've seen Jaimez, he has become more and more accurate as we have moved through the year, and they've started to throw the ball more and more.
I'm glad to see George out there because he was pretty much banged up the whole week.
So 1st and 10 in Hawk territory. Jaimez with the snap, gives it to Bright. Bright going over the right side, fights off a couple of arm tackles, and he'll get it out. Forward progress will get him to the 45. That'll make it 2nd down and 8.
3 yards forward and 10 yards horizontally. And 2nd down and 7 for the Lions. Ball now on the Hawks side of the field at the 45. Monte Anthony in one-on-one coverage down here by himself.
Yeah, no help over the top either.
And he's press covering him as well. If he gets off him, he'd be in trouble.
A quick throw over to the far side, and great catch.
That's going to be Keelan Lyles.
Yes, sir.
The Cowboy kick returner. Great job by Lyles, too, picking up the yardage needed and then making the turnaround and picking up the first down.
And that play was 100% designed to go right there. There's no read or progression. It's just get to the sticks, turn around. He throws it before he's out of his break.
And right to the line of scrimmage, Jaimez rolls to his left, looking for Anthony. He'll find him at the 29-yard line.
Nice cut.
And he'll be chased out of bounds right around the 20.
Great concentration by the young freshman as it was a little bit of a bobble, but he looked it in and kept his composure and held on to the ball and took a little lick as he was pushed out of bounds. But Lockhart looking really good so far in their first offensive series. This might be the best looking that we've seen the Lions all year. They look clean. The execution is clean.
I believe so, and that's Julian Benavides going in.
He's out there wide out. Just kidding. He'll be the second tight end for him.
And man in motion, that's Anthony. It'll be a jet sweep to Anthony. Ooh. He'll cut it up, and he'll take a huge hit.
To cut it up upfield too quickly.
That's number 0, Kai Tights, their leading tackler.
That guy
plays free safety.
That guy brings the wood.
Well, I tell you what, Hayes has watched their film because that's a play that's worked for Lockhart. This time they run it, but to the short side of the field. And Hayes doing a good job flowing horizontally and cutting off any lane Anthony may have. Be 2nd down and 9 after he picks up 1.
Yeah, Jaimez with the snap, inside handoff to Bright. He'll go over the right side, and he'll get it out to the 20, where forward progress will be stopped at.
And that's the kind of run game Lockhart needs to have if they want to wear down this defense of Hayes. That's a good 4-yard run, but if you can do that twice every set of 3 downs, you put yourself in 3rd and very manageable. Be 3rd and 5 here. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Because you can tell number 99 is a big boy for them.
They'll fake the handoff. They'll throw it out here to the near side, and it was out towards Anthony. And that's going to fall incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th down and 5.
And good protection there for Jaimez. Lockhart will elect to go to the field goal. If you've watched along this year, you know it hasn't been hasn't been great for Lockhart as far as field goals and extra points this year. That'll be Oscar Lamas out of the hold of Avery Ibarra.
And Oscar Lamas was kicking it from 45 yards out with the wind right at his face in the same direction. So he's got the leg to do it. During pregame,
and this will be
it's a little bit more. Yeah, it's a little bit more when it's come to competition time.
It could be huge for Lockhart to go ahead here early.
Yeah, 37 yards out. Snap is back. Hold us down. The kick is up, and it is good.
All right,
right through the uprights.
Oscar Lamas with ice in his veins. Boots it right through. Good job, young man.
Kudos to the soccer team.
Yeah, with 7:56 left to go here in the Rebecca Pulliam State Farm first quarter. It is Lockhart Lions 3, Hayes Hawks 0. We'll take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back.
Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance Agency, located at 201 South Main Street in downtown Lockhart, Texas, has proudly been serving the Lockhart and surrounding area since 2013. With over 50 years of combined insurance experience, Rebecca and her team are here to help with all your insurance needs. While Rebecca is not working, you can catch her watching her two girls cheer and play volleyball or serving on the Lockhart ISD School Board. If you're looking for insurance, give Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance a call at 512-398-3355.
And we are back as the Lockhart Lions will be kicking the ball away with Lamas doing the duties. Lockhart Lions up 3-0 after a 37-yard field goal attempt is good. And this one's going to be a little bit deeper pooch kick going back. It'll be fielded right around the 14-yard line. They'll cut it upfield, take it down the far sideline. Plenty of room to run.
Too much.
Lama side gets the runner to come inside the field, and the Lions will wrap them up there.
He got a big return, but it was ended in a big hit by Bob Estrada. I tell you what, Lama's sold out. He didn't do your regular kicker thing. Now, he missed him, but he sold out, and he went as fast as he could and tried to lay the wood. He got a juke put on him. But, you know, a lot of time you'll see kickers break down, chop their feet, and lean and grab a leg. Not Lamas.
So
He was coming.
TD, he said soccer's tougher than football.
Yeah, more like rugby. Well, great starting field position here for Hayes after the big return. That hurts Lockhart. We'll see if defense can do the same as they did last time. Stiffen up and hold them in 4 downs.
That motion here. Hand off the tailback.
And great job by the front line of the defense.
And like you said, he's very shifty. And Lockhart missing a couple tackles, but if you have 4 guys try, then someone gets him.
That'll make it 2nd down and 6 for the Hawks. 7:26 left to go here in the Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance first quarter. Also want to give a shout out to Game Day Sports Bar, broadcasting tonight's game on their big screen out there. Want to give you all a big shout out. Thank y'all for tuning in and sharing tonight's broadcast. Jet sweep for the Hawks coming this way. And great job by the Lions defense, stretching it from sideline to sideline.
I tell you what, he didn't get the tackle, but credit number 50, Benjamin Almazan, on that play, because he caused that to string out to the sideline by getting good penetration and then just continuing to move down the line and letting his linebackers flow over the top and make the play.
Yeah, no gain on the play. That'll bring up 3rd down and 6. So once again, Lockhart Lions with an opportunity to force a 4th down.
And Almazan had just come in for that one play for Benavides. He's back off now.
Dropping back, throwing over here towards the near side. A penalty flag's going to blow the play dead.
Nice coverage.
That's going to be false start on the offense.
I'll tell you what, they could have called him for pushing off.
Yep.
They could have been offensive pass.
And even pushing off, Dylan White was all over him.
And Dylan White's just coming back for his 3rd game so far. He was out for the first 2 games of the season.
As he shows us the seatbelt on that one. And so that's going to move them back. Penalties in Lockhart's favor so far tonight. They gave up 1 first down, but then Hayes has had 2 penalties that have put them in long 3rd down situations.
I'm glad White took my advice and started wearing white gloves. I said, why?
Right.
I said, that way you could grab them and hold them.
That's right, especially tonight. Hayes is wearing the white jerseys, red numbers with blue helmets and pants.
So it'll be 3rd down and 10 after the 5-yard mark off.
Big down here.
Empty backfield for Ames. Yeah, Ames dropping back. Quick throw out here to the right side. And great pursuit by the Lockhart Lions defense.
And so that's number 53, Romeo Juarez, as well as Aiden Scott on the tackle. Earlier I called 63. That's 53. Romeo Juarez be his second tackle of the game. Sophomore linebacker.
Looks like they're going for it again.
And Hayes showed no respect to the Hayes Lockhart defense, going for it on 4th down again.
Yeah, 4th and 6. Of course, they showed punt the first time and decided to run, fake it. But here they are, no faking this one. 4th down and 6. Big down for the Lockhart Lions and Hayes Hawks here early in the ball game.
See if Lockhart brings the heat on this one.
Ames drop it back.
Yep,
Look
here
at
comes the
left.
blitz.
Pressure coming right up the middle. Ames rolling to his left, throws it out there, got to receiver.
No,
and they'll make the catch. That'll make it 1st down and 10 for the Hawks on a great play.
Just like I said, Lockhart dials up the pressure, but Ames using the feet to slide in the pocket away from that pressure, and then good job on his receiver on the scramble drill coming back to catch that ball where nobody else could.
Yeah, great job by Landon Mendez, number 25, getting into the backfield. Lost his footing, but was able to get Ames to roll out to his left, but that was more than enough time for Ames to make the 1st down throw. Inside handoff to number 7, and Carter right there wrangling him down.
Lockhart
got to be Nathan Rowland.
Nathan Rowland with the run, yes.
Lockhart has done really good against the run so far. They've been able to stop them for short gains or at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, this one was for no gain. That'll make it 2nd down and 10.
Peach is back in at running back, number 6.
So while Hayes is moving the ball a little bit, I tell you, Lockhart is making them earn every yard they get tonight.
Right.
At least so far in this first quarter, the Rebecca Williams State Farm first quarter.
They'll fake the handoff. Ames rolls to his right.
He got away.
Gets around the edge and gets to the pylon and into the end zone for a Hawk touchdown.
I thought he stepped out of bounds, but oh well.
I tell you what, Ames put Miles Carter on roller skates there with a nice juke move and then into the open and around the corner. Watch this juke. Whew. He got some wiggle. Coach told us at the beginning of the game he was mobile, and he was not playing around. And so the score is now 6-3. It'll be 7-3 pending the extra point.
We got a couple of shot outs after the extra point try. Snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it's right through the uprights. And that'll make the new score with 4:26 left to go here in the first quarter. Hayes Hawks 7, Lockhart Lions 7. Do want to give a shout out. Rodney Rodriguez checking in from Beaumont on his way to Biloxi tomorrow. It was always so fun to play Hayes. That game always meant a bunch.
And it still does.
It still does, former Lockhart Lion.
And Robert Cuellar's got a shout out of his own.
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout out to my daughter, Zenaida Tucker. Today's her birthday. She turns 22. She's a 2022 alumni from Lockhart, 2-year varsity letterman in softball, and made state her senior year for powerlifting and placed 3rd. So just like to give her a special shout out on her birthday.
Happy birthday, Zenaida.
Oh, yeah, Divine Inc. says, "We are here. Go Hawks." And, of course, Guillermo Juarez Gutierrez says 53, not 63.
I got it.
And I'll add it. I'll add on there to it.
Once
TD.
again, like I always say, who's Guillermo? I don't know no Guillermo. I know a Memo, but I don't know Guillermo. That's Memo Juarez, one of my fellow Little League board members. He's our safety officer.
Oh, yeah. We got a new board that just came out, too, that they just announced the other day. Of course, you're a vice president, I believe.
I am, and our president's going to be Mr. Dylan Vest. We're just around the corner from opening up registration for our spring season for Lockhart Little League. And had one of the most successful years for Lockhart Little League's ever had this last year, as a couple teams won district championships, and then one went to one state as well.
And this one's going to be booted away, and it'll be fielded. In and out of the hands of the Cowboy kick returner, and he will be swarmed right around the 9-yard line.
Well, he fought like Davy Crockett at the Alamo there at the end, didn't he?
Probably the first time he's dropped one.
He was surrounded, but, man, he fought not to go down. And so Lockhart will have a long field in front of them on their second offensive drive of the night. Lockhart opened up with a great first drive. If you're just now joining us, they went down the field where they stalled out around the 20, and Oscar Lamas put one through the uprights.
37 yards out.
And Lockhart led 3-0 for a bit before Hayes took the lead back on that touchdown on the quarterback scamper.
So here you go, Hyman's in shotgun formation. Right offset to his left. And Hyman's dropping back, gets it out there, in and out of the hands of his intended receiver.
Dylan McGee had to turn into defensive back on that play, as the DB did a good job undercutting the route.
I believe that's the second incompletion of the night, as Hyman started off red hot in that first drive before having to give away to Lamas, who put it up to the uprights.
Number 5, Stigl, is the safety for Hayes. Extremely fast.
2nd and 10 for the Lions. It'll be inside handoff to Bright.
Nice
Bright
run.
finds some room to run around the right side to the 20. Got the blocker in front of him. One man to beat. Past the 50, 40,
Look at that
30, 20. Nobody's catching Bright all the way into the end zone for a Lockhart Lion touchdown.
Yes, sir.
Awesome run.
Start.
I tell you what, for every good run, there's a good block, and I'm not sure. I think it was the Cowboy kick returner, Keelan Lyles, who threw the last block out there to spring him. But check this out on the replay. I want to show you guys something. It's not just what happened, it's what Lockhart's doing. They're using Anthony in the motion. You see that pulls the safety across the field. After he finishes the first level, there's only one man left, and Lyles gets just enough of him to let him get by, and he is gone for the touchdown, 96 yards.
91 yards.
91 yards.
TD, I was just bragging about number 5 for them. He ran right by him.
Snap is back, hold it down, the kick is up, and it is good.
Great offensive play calling there by the Lockhart offensive coordinator, using that motion, getting those imbalanced numbers on one side. You know, Coach, that's something I felt like we've kind of gone away from at times. You know, they'll come out, use the eye candy, and then they'll die down, right? You won't see it for a while.
And
there it is. Replay one more time.
One thing about Hayes, TD, is they've changed defenses like three or four times already. They started off in the 50. They went to a 4-3. They went to a 3-4. They can't decide what they want to run.
Well, that's good. It means we're keeping them guessing.
Yes, sir.
Great play call and great run there by Caden Roland Bright. That's got to be one of the
longest
touchdown runs I've ever seen.
It's got to be 91 yards. Of course, we had our longest passing TD from Ashton Dickens to Jordan Frohawk of 94 yards. Coach, have you seen a longer run than this? You've been around Lockhart football since, 1904 when they first started?
I tell you what, that's a very long one. If it's not, if not a record, it's pretty close to it.
Yeah, I'm going to look into that, but right now I'm thinking that's going to be the longest touchdown run in Lockhart Lion history, 91 yards.
What a great answer, too.
It was, definitely. And you know what? And we forget to give credit where credit is due from the unsung heroes on the front line for Lockhart.
That O-line.
That huge hole. I could have ran for maybe about 20 yards, but I mean,
you would have
created
got
a
the
huge
first
hole.
down.
Right. I'd have got the first down, but that's about it. I'd have stopped. I'd have slid like a quarterback.
Lamas with the pooch kick again.
They're fielded right at the 20. They'll bring it upfield. This time Lockhart does a little bit better defense on the
got a
special
flag.
teams and a penalty flag. Yeah, face mag on the far side.
And that was around the 32-yard line, so they'll mark it 15 yards from the spot of that foul. They'll have the ball out close to midfield.
Yeah, well, what made Hayes, to go back, what made Hayes such a rivalry, too, was it's just kind of like Bastrop. We played them from junior high all the way to high school back when we were all in the same district.
And even more than that, like when I played, it was CFPO. I mean, we were playing Hayes and we started in 3rd grade back then. So we played them for 8 years, you know, and then we didn't get to play them in high school because they had moved up to 5A and we were still in 4A. But, I mean, that's a long time to play the same school.
That was looking at the replay, that was a big face mask. Almost rearranged the helmet on that young returner.
Some spin around.
Yeah.
Well, and another reason this is always a good rivalry is because Lockhart and Hayes fans have always shown up. As you can see on our screen, the Hayes fans did show up in force tonight, and they've got a good-sized band as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
And one reason made it such a big rivalry also because they had the legend, Coach Bob Shelton, coaching them. And Coach Terry Morris and Dan Hurley were very good friends, but also big rivals.
Yeah, so first down and 10 for the Hawks in Lockhart territory. Deep pass on the far side. And that one's going to be incomplete.
Man, great coverage all the way across the board in the back. There's not a single receiver running downfield that doesn't have a Lockhart defender right in his pocket.
And that receivers, that's their threat right there. He's shaking. He's walking off the field. Looks like he's going to be okay, but he's going to have to sit out for a couple plays.
So and he was one-on-one up there with Avery Bada. You had Aiden Scott guarding his man. You had Titus Ramirez locking his man down and Dylan White locking his man down. That leaves Bob Estrada to roam over the top and help.
Nice coverage.
Quick screen.
James with a quick throw on the screen on the far side, and look who's out there chasing him down, Braden Martinez.
Hey, man, getting out there, getting
77.
busy. And that's one way to combat the really good coverage is get a quick pass out of there. It's high percentage. Once again, third down for Hayes. Lockhart not making it easy on him.
It's like you said earlier, TD, Lockhart's defense making them earn every yard.
And they're hitting them each play, too. It's a physical football game so far.
There'll be a handoff going around the left side. Room to run.
Too much.
And it's going to get it brought down just outside the 20, out to the 22.
He almost broke it.
That's Peach again.
Yes.
And they'll get a fresh set of downs.
And Peach is just a junior.
They're actually all, besides the quarterback, all their leading stat leaders, they're all pretty much juniors. So they'll have a good squad coming back next year, too.
You know, looking at their roster, it is really heavy with juniors and seniors, and they've only got a little handful.
Oh, they can't move that.
Yeah, two men moving at the same time, illegal procedure.
And I believe Maldonado and the head coach for Coach Torres from Hayes has already decided we're going to play each other again next year, whether we're in the same district or not.
That's a great rivalry to maintain.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Of course, the community is going to love that.
Well, and I tell you, some people like to schedule those cupcake games. If you look at the teams that are truly successful, the Duncanvilles, the North Shores, they're scheduling the hardest games they can find every game. It doesn't matter if they risk taking a loss earlier in the season. They'll travel out there and they'll play Mater D in California.
Right.
They don't care. They want to play the best, and I like that. Schedule those tough games preseason.
Now first and 15 coming up, inside handoff.
Or pre-district, rather.
Oh. Yeah, nice little moves by the running back as he's going to be able to get back to the original line of scrimmage plus some.
So that would be the best run up the middle they've had so far. Lockhart's been stingy in the middle of that defense. That time he was able to find a crease.
That's going to be Gabriel Peach with the run.
We see number 50 out there leading the way for the Hayes running back. That's Caleb Rowland.
And Lockhart sends in junior number 20, Talon Price.
Second down and 8 coming up. They'll hand it off to the running back going around the left side. Nice blocking on the edge. Gets the corner and almost gets into the end zone. It's going to be very short, but it'll be first down and go to go from the 5-yard line.
Yeah, you mentioned Mr. Rowland, Coach. Him and number 76, they both are tied with pancake blocks with 6 each for the season.
Well, I'm sure Rowland's put away some pancakes.
I'd like to have a competition with that. I think I could put more.
Okay, they got the backup quarterback
quarterback number 16. He'll take it over the left side. Tall quarterback and runs over a Lockhart Lion. That's going to be number 16, Troy Wright.
Yeah, he's dangerous.
And we've seen him on a couple of catches so far already.
And he just went out with an injury just a couple plays ago.
So that was a setup then.
And I want to call out, I mentioned a couple plays ago that Talon Price came into the game. Found out something interesting that our roster doesn't tell us in between this game and last game. There are actually 3 Price brothers on this Lockhart varsity team. You've got Talon Price, you've got Logan Price, and you got who got moved up after the first game of the year. That's going to be, or that Logan Price is number 68 that got moved up. So there are not 1, not 2, but 3 Price brothers.
So
on this
are you saying
team.
the Price is right?
Yeah, the Price is right 3 times. We kind of got yelled at for that, Coach TD. Snap it back, hold it down, the kick is up, and it is good.
The prices are right.
There we go.
And so Lockhart falls behind again, 10-14. If it keeps going like this, we could have the makings of a shootout.
Yeah.
We've got 1 minute and 57 seconds left to go here in the Rebecca Pulliam State Farm first quarter.
Oh, yeah, they're located at 201 South Main Street in downtown Lockhart. So if you're looking for insurance, give Rebecca Pulliam State Farm Insurance a call at 512-398-3355. And also do want to give a big shout out to our main sponsor, Quantum Towing. Quantum Towing offers 24-hour towing and recovery services for your vehicle. So if you're stuck in the mud or on the side of the road or in an accident, just pick up the phone and give Quantum Towing a call at 512-295-8697.
And we have a trivia question that's been going since before the game. Who was the only other coach to get his first win at Lockhart by a shutout? Yeah. If you think you know the answer, put it in the comments section, and at halftime, we'll tell you who it was.
Oh, yeah. You'll never guess it, too. And no, the answer is no one.
I bet I could guess it.
Besides Coach Maldonado. The last coach to do it before Coach Maldonado. So here we go. Hayes will be kicking the ball off again as they retake the lead, 14-10 over the Lockhart Lions. This one's going to be fielded by Lyles, and once again having a little bit of trouble, having to fall on top of it. And once again, the Lockhart Lions are going to be starting deep in their own territory. This time the ball is going to be at their own 3-yard line. Or check that 4-yard line.
Now that's perfect. Roland Bright said, give me a 96-yard run. As the last series was short and quick, it was 2 plays. The second one was a run to Roland Bright, and he was off to the races.
Yeah, that's very uncharacteristic, like by Lyles, TD. He's usually the sure hands back there, but that he's catching it. He's waiting for the bounce to come up to him.
Yeah, that was one of those no man's land balls that you just hope gets the good bounce. And again, we talked about that's one of the hardest things to do in football. Is Hyman is going to take this snap from his own end zone. Going to be a false start. That'll back him up even more.
This time he's really going to take the snap from his own end zone.
So they were in the shadow of their goalpost. Now he's leaning against the pad.
Yes.
Lockhart unafraid to pass last time in this situation.
Right.
The first play they called was a passing play. And it looks like they're calling Bob Estrada down to send him in on offense.
Yeah, any more yardage back, and Hymas will be playing with the band.
So they send the big boys in as well as Bob Estrada. They're going to go to the Wildcat. Yep.
Wildcat.
And they've got big Julian Benavidez and Caveman in there on the left-hand side. They've got Parker Connor right behind them. You got to think they'll be coming this way towards us, towards your camera.
Yeah, Estrada with the keeper coming around the left side, steps through the line of scrimmage. Nice little spin move, gets it out to the 5. Gives Lockhart some more breathing room, but only back to the original line of scrimmage.
Well, that made me nervous. He was running in the end zone for a good 5-10 yards before he cut it upfield, but he gets a little breathing room for the Lions.
Yeah, but when you could run 10 yards in about half a second, then I guess it's okay.
They'll stick with it. They're going to stick with the Wildcat.
Yeah, Estrada's still back there. Same formation for the Lions. Second down and 9. Low snap. Estrada picks it up. Comes over the left side. He'll step across the 10-yard line.
He's got right around where the first down marker is.
Yeah, close to the 15. And that's going to be enough for a Lockhart Lion first down.
It's always one guy that gets him.
There we go. Actually, he got the ball out to the 16. So that is going to be a first down for the Lockhart Lions. So great job. Great call, play calling.
And Lockhart will pull the big man out and go back to their regular offense as Jaimez, Abel, and Roland Bright come back into the game.
And you know what? With Bob Estrada out there, Hayes' defense knows who's going to be running the football, and they still couldn't stop Estrada from picking up the first down.
That's it.
So now you just open up the playbook with Jaimez as he hands it off to Bright, comes around the left side, puts his shoulder down, gets it out to the 20-yard line. That's going to make it second down and 5, and that's really going to do some damage to his yards per carry.
I tell you what, Coach, something that I've noticed tonight is this is probably the most physical football game that we've seen the Lions in so far this year, not just on the Lions side, but the Hayes side as well. It's a slobber knocker down there.
It's a heated rival. It always has been.
It is.
It's Texas OU.
Hyman's dropping back, throwing over to the right side. That one's going to be incomplete. Of course, I got a shout out from John Paul Juarez. Has moved to Texas. Good job, Lockhart. Just remember, Al Bundy scored 4 touchdowns against Polk High.
That's right. And Ryan Gosling was a horrible corner in Remember the Titans.
Yes.
He was an absolute liability. Take my place, Petey. I can't play with these guys.
So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 6.
And so it was close to the end of the quarter, but Lockhart went quick, and they'll get another play out of the quarter.
That's Bright will be in motion. They'll give it to Anthony. Anthony will scoot forward, and he looks like he'll pick up the 1st down. And they'll bring him down at the 27.
Great play design on the inside bubble screen, and quick feet by Anthony to move the chains.
Well, that will momentarily stop the clock as they'll restart it. We're underneath 20 seconds left to go. I don't know if Lockhart or Coach Maldonado will let this clock run out, and they're going to go and let the time run out.
Yes.
So that's going to do it for the Rebecca Pulliam State Farm first quarter, State Farm Insurance first quarter. Hayes Hawks 14, Lockhart Lions 10. We'll take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with your Adrian Gutierrez Photography second quarter right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrian Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrian Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrian Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion Athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrian Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794. Email adriangutierrezphotography@gmail.com or his website adriangutierrezphotography.com.
And we are back. And we'll take you through some scores around the district here in a few minutes. And some scores around the area from local teams around the local area. But right now it's 1st down and 10 for the Lockhart Lions for the start of the Adrian Gutierrez Photography second quarter right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Tonight's game brought to you by Studio 301. They'll fake the handoff to Navarro. They'll throw it deep, and that's going to go out of bounds as Anthony had a step.
So it was a double move route there, and Jaimes threw it on the first move. But I tell you what, Anthony was going to be wide open, streaking down the sideline. Great route, just a little miscommunication there.
Scores around the district: Pflugerville Weiss 27, Cedar Creek 0. That's still in the first quarter. And the start of the second quarter, College Station Cougars 14, Pflugerville Hendrickson Hawks 0. And no score update for Lehman and Anderson as of yet. They're playing at Nelson Field. That's a 7:30 start time. Throw right over here up the middle. That's going to be a nice catch.
George.
And a great throw.
Good catch, George.
The protection is good, and Jaimes looks cool and composed in the pocket tonight. These throws have been on target for the most part.
You know, gentlemen, this is probably one of the best throws that I've seen Jaimes throw all season long, as he fired that one into traffic. But he threw it where only his guy was going to be able to catch it, and McGee makes an excellent catch. And that's going to bring up 3rd down and 3.
Jaimes completing over 75% of his passes and improving that number each week.
Yeah, Zeke Navarro getting his first carry of the night. He'll push it across the 35 out to the 37. Boy, that's going to be 1 yard shy of the first down.
They collapsed down, and they were on Navarro quick on that one. Coach Maldonado won't take any chances. He'll send the punt team out on the field.
But look who's sending out with the punt team, Bob Estrada.
Well, Bob is the punter now.
Keep it down, keep it down.
Bob is the punter now.
He is the punter, but he's also the fake punter.
And nobody is back deep for Hayes.
It almost seems like they've watched film. Lockhart will adjust as Hayes is tight and going to bring the block, it looks like. Well, Estrada can punt it too. From here, he's got a good chance to get a roll on this turf. Low snap.
There he goes. Estrada keeping it coming around the near side, cuts it out, spin move, and he'll get it out to the 39. Forward progress will give him the first down and the Lockhart Lions.
Well, what a run by Bob Estrada. Had to pick the ball up off the ground, then cover 13 yards to pick up 1, and he gets just enough. Well, he knew where the sticks were there, too. You could see his last little effort to slip between two guys and just gets ahead of the sticks.
As we'll pull up the quick replay. That was a low snap. Estrada, I tell you, that spin move at the end is what gave him the extra yardage right there.
He knew right where those sticks were. Going to the power pistol, my favorite formation for the Lions.
They'll hand it off to Navarro. Navarro follow his blockers.
There you
That's
go.
it.
And
That's
more,
it.
he keeps going to the 50, and that's going to be another Lockhart Lion first down.
I'll tell you what, number 99 for Hayes is a big boy, but he's getting pushed around like a rag doll, TD.
Well, Lockhart's got some big boys of their own, and where they may lack in size a little bit, they make up for it in sheer strength and will. As that Lockhart front line is doing an amazing job tonight. That one just straight up the middle, nothing secret about it. Line up in the power pistol, follow Parker Connor. And, I mean, he was right on Connor's numbers until he scored it through.
So 1st and 10 from midfield for the Lions. Hymas fakes the handoff to Navarro, throws it out.
Oh.
That one's going to be picked off. And coming back the other way. Hymas giving chase, makes the return man cut up field.
They slowed him
He's going to
down.
be brought down inside the 10 towards the 9. That's Lyles with the tackle.
He
He
sat
slowed
on
him
that
down
route.
just
Yeah.
enough for Lyles to get him. But, yeah, he sat on that route.
He read it all the way.
Yep.
That's going to be number 12, Bradley Signs with the interception. Almost took it to the house, but great job by Hymas.
Yeah, way to hustle.
And that one hurts. Turnovers will kill you. That one hurts Lockhart as you kind of felt like they were starting to pick up some momentum. And it'll be the defense back on the field. The defense hadn't played bad at all. A couple of big plays they've given up, but they've also held fast a couple times as well.
But you give Hayes the ball at your own 9-yard line, a very short field. So the Lockhart Lions defense is going to be asked to step up one more time.
Tell you what, if I'm coach, I'm bringing an extra man every play because you can't let him stand back there in his pocket and find his man.
They'll fake the handoff, but Hayes will go around the right side. He'll cut it upfield, and he's going to be brought down from behind.
Starts to feel like you need a spy on him, doesn't it, Coach?
Yeah, it's going to be Carter with the tackle. Juan Ramirez chimes in, says, Coach Roy Dollar, negative.
That was a good guess.
Yeah, good guess. That's going to bring up 2nd down and go from the 3-yard line. Check that, make that the 2-yard line.
Pass.
James with the quick throw over here towards the corner.
That was
Great
a nice
job
defense.
by Bob Estrada.
And a good job of hand fighting out there, getting a hand in there and knocking that one out. It was a good throw and
that
good
guy's pretty
position.
tall. That
Yeah.
guy's pretty
6'4".
And Estrada's not short himself at about 6'2". Able to
And
get
a
up and high
timeout's going
point
to be
that
called.
one.
Nice coverage.
And coaches are
Remember,
fired up about it.
Remember last year, it was a pretty even game until they made the switch at the quarterback and put number 16 in, and we couldn't stop it. We didn't have an answer for him.
Yeah, I think that score was 31-17. I mean,
It was
was
close.
close.
It was close until we had that real bad snap.
Oh, that's right. Remember that one over his head?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I think he kicked it once, too.
The ball landed in Maxwell.
Well, the Lockhart defensive coaches were fired up as they came off the field for that timeout.
And once again, for those that weren't on here, the question of the game is Coach Maldonado won his first game as a Lockhart Lion head coach last week with a shutout win, 38-0 over Cedar Creek. Who was the last Lockhart Lion quarterback that won his first game as a head coach for the Lockhart Lions? That won his first game as a head coach for the Lockhart Lions in a shutout victory.
And we also had something last week that I think we were kind of able to confirm is it was the first time we had two brothers both throw a touchdown pass. No?
There's one.
So-
but Lex Jennings was never a quarterback.
That's right. They scored touchdowns, but they didn't both throw
And
touchdowns.
getting into the end zone
Got a
over the
flag,
left
got a flag.
side. It's going to be another touchdown, a penalty flag.
They went
Coming in.
high-low on Benavides, I think, there. And they're going to probably get him for an illegal chop block, probably 15 yards here. Let's see.
Good.
Yes. Our deal was two brothers that were quarterbacks
That threw a
throwing a
pass,
touchdown
yeah.
pass in the same
And
game.
there's only
Yeah.
one. That's Ralph Rodriguez and George Rodriguez.
And so that was just holding.
Ralph was a senior and George was a freshman on the varsity.
And so that's going to back Hayes up. Great, lucky break there for Lockhart as Hayes was knocking on the door at the 1 yard line. Lockhart will go back to their nickel as they bring out a lineman and bring in an extra defensive back.
Third down and go from the 12-yard line. 8:40 left to go here in the Adrian Gutierrez Photography second quarter.
So it'll be up to these front four to get some pressure. Everyone else will drop into coverage unless they decide to bring a man on the blitz.
Man in motion for the Hawks. Ames gets a handoff. The snap, throws, gives it to the running back. And
yes,
nice defense.
Gets inside the 10 to the 8. That's going to bring up a big fourth down.
Field goal team.
Looks like the field goal team's
Tell you what, when they go to that 4-2-5 or nickel, those 4 down linemen and 2 middle linebackers do a great job of holding strong, even though they're really one man short in the box because they bring in the extra DB. So great job holding them there. And opportunity maybe to get a block. I don't know if you guys noticed it on the last extra point. Estrada was awfully close.
The guys on the edges are coming quick.
Estrada's got a block on the year as well already.
Yes.
Look at them. They're coming.
So it's going to be a 25-yard field goal attempt for the Hayes Hawks. Snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is up, and it is good.
And so while that makes the lead 17-0, still keeps it a ball game. Lockhart only down by a touchdown.
17-10.
Now, we are in the Adrian Gutierrez second quarter. I want to talk a little bit about Mr. Adrian Gutierrez. I noticed Sarge last night, ran into him in the parking lot.
Yes.
He was unpacking with all his photo gear and headed in to do the picture. Did he tell you what sport he was going in to do?
He was going in there to do basketball.
Girls basketball.
Yes.
Yeah, and so, I mean, if you need photos, there's nobody better.
Yeah.
Reach out to Adrian Gutierrez, and Sarge has a little bit more.
Yeah, because Adrian Gutierrez Photography wants to capture your special moments. Adrian Gutierrez will make you feel important on your special day and will do his best to exceed your expectations. You can reach Adrian Gutierrez on Facebook, Instagram, or just give him a call or a text at Adrian Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794. And I tell you what, he has some excellent photos that he posts every week of Lockhart Lions sports from throughout the district. So,
Sarge, I see something on the field here that I really love. Keelan Lyles is still in there, kick returner. Coach knows he's got the chance to spring one at any time, though he may have had a trouble handling, getting a handle on the last two. They leave him in there and going to continue to give him a shot, and he'll have another shot here. Nope,
he won't. They're going to kick this one right through the uprights, and that's a big leg kicking it into the wind.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be a touchback. Lions will have the ball at their own 25-yard line, 1st and 10.
Now, on the bright side, this is going to be the Lockhart Lions' best starting field position of the night. As you can remember, we've had 2 starts inside our own 10-yard line so far.
One of them ended with a 91-yard touchdown run by Bright, which electrified the crowd, electrified us here in the broadcast booth.
And then the second one ended with a long drive and a field goal by Oscar Lamas. And 10-17.
Yeah, Lockhart Lions 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Hymas in shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 up top. Inside handoff to Bright. Bright runs into the back of one of his linemen before he picks up 4 yards out to the 29.
We saw some pretty trap action there. That's going to be number 68, Logan Price, the lineman who we told you about earlier, got moved up earlier in the year, sophomore.
Had himself several pancake blocks last week against Cedar Creek.
And so I like the action of that last play. Just didn't quite execute, bringing both Connor across the formation and pulling the backside guard.
2nd and 6, man in motion in the backfield. Quick throw out to the far side to Anthony. Anthony makes a move, makes one man miss.
Ooh.
And great job by the pursuit of the Hawk defense as they're only going to keep Anthony to a 2-yard gain.
Anthony's fast, and the Hayes Hawks said, hey, we are too. Yes. He was about a step away right there from splitting that defense. And he saw it. He saw the gap. You saw him accelerate to it. And 3rd and manageable here for the Lions.
Big 3rd down.
Look for him to target Parker Connor here out of the slot on maybe a little flat route. He's got inside shade coverage. It'd be the right route for it.
Dropping back. Pressure's coming in from the backside. Hymas dropping in, and he's going to be sacked for a loss of yardage.
And it was Connor on the flat route that was going to be his intended target, but that time the Hayes defensive line able to get penetration. We got multiple players down on the field as they take a break to tend to them. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Lockhart Lions football on Lions Pride Sports Broadcast and Studio 301.
If you're looking to cherish that special moment in photos, Warren Yanez Photography is the one to call. Warren Yanez is a very talented young man with the inspiration and determination to capture the photos that will create everlasting memories. In June of 2025, Warren was voted Best Photographer by the National Student Leadership Conference in Washington, D.C. Warren Yanez Photography has flexible scheduling with shoot locations available within the Lockhart area. If you are interested in having Warren photograph yourself, your family and/or pets. For more info about availability to schedule a session and for rates, you can contact Warren at 512-855-3106.
Back from the injury timeout, as the Lockhart Lions will be punting the ball away. Bob Estrada is standing back at his own 15-yard line.
Timeout, Hayes.
And let's go with another timeout on the field.
And we'll keep it here for this one.
I think they had 12 people on the field.
And we were talking about Adrian Gutierrez photography. I get, accolades from all kinds of people from him. Abel Dela Cruz said he did the Education Foundation golf tournament photos and that he did a great job for them as well. I know we're anxiously waiting our band photos, football photos, about to come in any day.
Well, speaking of the band, Mr. Crowley was in here. He had some nice things to say about your boy being on the band and playing football at the same time.
I tell you, it's making me tired. No, actually, it's making my wife tired. I do the afternoons, she does the mornings.
And if we did tell him, he's probably going straight fishing next year.
Yeah. So it's going to be 4th down and 8 when we come back from the Hawk timeout.
I never caught. Is that going to be a spring sport or a fall sport?
They said it could be all year.
Wow.
They do tournaments year-round.
Yeah,
I know Schulenburg does and is very, very successful.
And Lockhart out to punt. If you didn't join us for the pregame show, Lockhart has introduced that they will have a tournament fit bass fishing team. It's been a high school sport in Texas for a while. It's Bob Estrada puts the boot into it.
He'll punt this one away, and that's going to take a Lockhart line bounce. It'll be scooped up by number 30 as he's going to be wrangled from behind down at the 41-yard line.
Well, he caught it at the 39 and ran 15 yards to get to 41. Lyles was kind of like, where are you going? He caught it right in front of him.
Here.
Lyles grabs his shirt tail and rides him down.
Yeah, very
good field position for Hayes. Not a long punt by Bob Estrada, but a good job of keeping it unreturnable.
Yeah, now the big thing for Lockhart is to keep Hayes from getting any more points as we have 6:13 left to go here in the first half. Lockhart does get to return the kickoff to start the second half, but they're going to want to have to keep Hayes out the end zone or even kicking
really
a field
want to
goal.
hold him here. And sophomore Romeo Juarez in there.
Number 53, TD.
5'3", and he's back there. Other linebacker's going to be Landon Mendez.
Yeah, 1st and 10. Ames gets the snap, hands it off to Peach, who's running around the right side.
Look at the pursuit by Caveman.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you like to see linemen stretching side to side.
This relentless pursuit there by the Lions. They are able to pick up 8 yards. One of their better runs of the night.
Yeah, they'll move it back a yard, so it'll be a 7-yard gain. 2nd down and 3 for the Hawks. A great hustle by the front line. They're just not there to play the ground war with the front linemen. They're ready out there to make a tackle and stretching the field from side to side as well, just as they did right there. So 2nd and 3, Ames in shotgun formation. He'll hand it off to Peach. He'll go right up the middle. Sidesteps a couple of defenders. Picks up the 1st down, crossing the 50-yard line out to the 48.
He has a nice stutter step.
Yeah, but Benavides was right there, and he disappeared like a wisp of smoke, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You can see his camera crew showing the home crowd. Nice little turnout. Cheerleaders out there passing around the programs.
They go up just a little bit. You can see us in the press box.
Yes. So we'll take it back to the field. It'll be a jet sweep going around the right side.
And that's
room to run down the sideline.
That's going to be Ethan Aguirre.
Yeah, into the end zone for a Hawk touchdown.
And that's Ethan Aguirre, former Lockhart wide receiver.
Is that a flag?
And senior for
there's a
Hayes.
penalty flag up here at the 40.
Way back here, and he
Actually,
says it's holding.
Bring it back.
That's Cole Siciliano.
I tell you what, If you're listening to crowd,
Oh, no,
Mike,
that is Ethan Aguirre. I'm sorry, yes.
If you're listening to crowd, Mike, that was our fourth quarter sponsor. Darren Meitler Plumbing said, it's coming back. And it is. And so that'll wipe that touchdown off the board, and Lockhart fans will breathe a sigh of relief. And so that's a big deal, Coach. When they go into
There we
the
are,
nickel.
right there.
All right.
On the far right.
So when they go into the nickel, Coach, it means those defensive ends, which really becomes Portillo and Carter, they've all of a sudden got a much more important assignment than they do when they're in their base defense. Well, than Carter does. They've got to keep that outside contained, because when they go to that and they're wide out, they ain't nobody. Nobody's outside of them. So if those defensive ends lose containment, there's going to be some yards picked up.
And they wouldn't put them in that position unless they knew they could do the job.
So here we go, first down and 12. They'll
Pass.
fake the handoff, dropping back his Ames, throwing deep down the middle. A little bit of some contact, what do you call it?
Incidental contact.
Yeah, incidental contact. That one's going to fall incomplete.
I call it footsies and tootsies, as they were kind of tangled up with each other, but both of them getting, hands back and forth.
There are a couple of score updates right now. Pflugerville Weiss.
There's a flag thrown on the sideline over there.
Sideline warning?
Yeah, that's going to be a sideline warning against Hayes. That's the only time you see the flag thrown down the sideline like that. Or it could be unsportsmanlike conduct on somebody on the side.
Sideline warning.
Yep.
So that's just a warning the first time. Second one will be a penalty.
Well, no, they're stepping it off.
Oh, wow.
They probably got a warning already, and they ignored it.
And this is where you'll see one of the Hayes coaches walk all the way down the line going, back it up, back it up. You see him. He's going down the
usually
line.
you're assigned the get-back coach. Apparently that guy wasn't doing his job.
No, it's just a warning.
Yeah,
it's
they
just
got
a
it
warning.
right. That coach came out and said, hey, that's my first one.
Our backup coach is Coach Hippenstill.
So it'll make it second down and 12.
And Lockhart defense playing well so far.
Ames dropping back. Screen right up the middle. And nice move to get around the edge. And that'll be a first down. Short of the first down.
It's going to be third and short.
Play after play, the Lockhart secondary is doing a great job of holding their man down.
We got a Lockhart player down.
We'll take an injury timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here.
Yeah,
for
we'll
a
go
minute.
through some score updates. And at the field, or the Puff Field, it is Pflugerville Weiss 47, Cedar Creek 0. That's 6:40 left to go in the second quarter.
I think Cedar Creek's going to come back in that one.
Yeah. And at College Station, with 1:31 left to go in the second quarter, Hendrickson Hawks 0, College Station Cougars 21.
Sorry, did you say 47-0?
47-0.
And still in the first half. That's on pace to be a 100-point game.
Yeah.
Watch out.
At Nelson Field is Anderson Trojans 7, Kyle Lehman Lobos 0.
Wow.
With 8:15 left to go in the first quarter. And a couple of area scores. San Marcos Rattlers 7, Schertz Clemens 0 started the second quarter.
Wow.
San Marcos has been doing very good.
Oh,
this
they
year.
have. And
they got all the outlaws.
Yeah.
playing
And
this year.
Luling Eagles at Marion. They're in the second quarter, 5:25 left to go. It is Marion Bulldogs 40, Luling Eagles 0.
I'll tell you what, Marion is a little area in town that my whole life has been small and sleepy and has really started to grow over the last few years. Not only has their athletic program started to do better and better, they've also just opened their first Little League and got their Little League charter.
Great facilities down there also.
3rd and 3 coming up for the Hayes Hawks.
And you got to think it's 2-down territory. We've seen him do it.
He's
offsides. He's still offsides. And he doesn't
no
throw the
penalty
flag.
thrown. They're going to throw it down the near sideline. That's going to be caught and into the end zone for a Hawk touchdown. And the receiver was offsides.
Hayes gets away with one there.
Yes.
And that's not a penalty really any ref likes to throw either. It's, it's all kind of a question. Is he trying to? Is he getting an advantage?
I think I mentioned that earlier. Out of the backfield, the guy, you can't cover. That was Peach, wasn't it? Number 6?
It was.
Yep.
And we'll show that replay here in a second.
He might have just moved into their leading receiver.
We come with an extra point try. That'll be number 45, Wyatt De Leon, the senior.
I'm looking for a block kick by the end of this game. Lockhart's drawing ever closer each time they kick it. Bob Estrada's just a layout away from getting one.
Snap is back, hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good. Take a look at that last play.
And as you can see, this receiver lines up off sides, backs up, but his foot is clearly still past the football.
Well, nice pump fake by Ames, and all by himself into the end zone.
Is that 6 or 8?
Well, and that pump fake is
That's going to be 8, Jaden Gingrove.
That's their leading receiver.
Yes.
And that was Dylan White in coverage, and that pump fake got White to bite on the flat route, and that's what created the room for the receiver, as by the time he caught it, he had 10 yards on White. Just got White's feet turned around with that pump fake. Good job by the young quarterback, and now it's a 2-touchdown lead. So now it becomes really important. You get the ball to start the second half, but
now that shows up here. Hey, we're up here in the top right.
So you get the ball in the second half, but it sure would be nice to get some more points.
Not us.
We would like
to
get a
all right.
touchdown.
Yes.
TD, go get our pom-poms.
They're in the trunk.
They're in the trunk.
So it'll be Estrada and Keelan Lyles still back deep. Good seeing Estrada back in there. He came off the field a couple plays ago. He bounced right back.
I think that hurt us on that last touchdown play.
As the Hawks are up 24-10. This one's going to be another short pooch kick. This time Estrada will field it at his own 10-yard line. He'll cut it up the middle, room to run. Gets it out to the 35, 36, 37, still running, 39, 40.
Nice return.
And that'll be great starting field position.
Out to the 41-yard line.
And this could be the Lockhart Lions' last chance of the first half to try to get some more points on the board. We've got 3 minutes, 44 seconds left to go here in the Adrian Gutierrez second quarter. And we'll see Lockhart come out on the field. Wide receivers will be Lyles and McGee. And then you've got Anthony up top all by himself, and they'll be in the power pistol. Last time they were in this formation, Zeke Navarro was a running back, and he took it straight forward for 12 yards. Roland Bright, a little bit different style running back, but same play.
Yeah, Bright will get it. He'll go right up the middle, out to the 45, out to the 46-yard line. Nice 5.5-yard run.
Looks like they're double covering Anthony on top. They got the safety.
Yeah, they're shading the safety over to him for sure.
I don't blame them.
Well, and there's some other dangerous weapons on this team, so you get them double covering Anthony, it's going to open up something for McGee or Lyles or possibly Wes when he's in there at slot.
The 2nd and 5 coming up for the Lions. Hymas in the backfield with Bright. McGee in motion. They'll hand it off to Bright, coming around the right side, following McGee, and he loses his footing.
Lost his balance there.
Yeah, great job on the tackle by number 25. That's going to be Eli Coleman, the senior, for the Hayes Hawks.
And big third down here for the Lions as we're at 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
And you got to believe this is 4-down territory for the Lions, as they need to try and put some points on the board before going into halftime.
Taking their time.
As Lockhart is down by 2 scores now.
And they'll bring the Twins in tight.
Got 10 on the play clock.
McGee in motion. Hymas drops back, throws
Wide
it out
open.
to McGee. He'll pick up the first down as he crosses the 50. And finally going to be brought down inside the 45 out to the 43. Or it'll be a big first down for the Lockhart Lions. Great throw by Hymas.
Coach mentioned it earlier. Every time Lockhart uses motion, whether they're going to that guy, using it as a diversion, or throwing it to him afterwards, we've seen him do it 4 times, and 3 out of those 4 times, it's netted him a first down.
It's like they don't know how to adjust to it.
Yeah, I want to see more eye candy. I want to see motion on every play. And there goes Parker in motion. And it's a trap back to this side.
Bright coming around the near side, tries to get the edge, and he's going to be bulldogged right around the 40-yard line. That'll be good for a 4-yard gain, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
Tackle while the other rolling.
Well, that's when you know Hayes has got speed, because most teams on that play, he's going to get that corner, turn it up for a few more yards, but Hayes able to stretch him out to the sideline laterally.
So while they'll take a timeout, we'll take a timeout too, and we'll be right back with more action right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Angie's Snacks, located at 2502 South State Highway 80 in Luling, Texas, is open on Sunday to Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays from 2 p.m. till 10 p.m. and closed on Saturdays and Wednesdays. Angie's Snacks offers a wide variety of authentic Mexican snacks as well as refreshments. On Sundays, Angie's Snacks serves a special plate. Be sure to go and give Angie's Snacks a like and follow on Facebook, where the Sunday special plate will be posted prior to each Sunday. Whether it's the craving for a Sunday special plate, cool refreshment, or an authentic Mexican snack, head on over to Angie's Snacks and let Angie take care of that craving for you.
And we are back from the 2-minute warning. It is 2nd down and 6 for the Lions. They are in Hawk territory at the 40-yard line.
Da-da.
Yeah, lined up in the power pistol. Bright, the deep man, they'll fake the handoff to him. They'll bring it inside to Anthony, and that's going to be a misfire, and that'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, we got lucky on that one. That was thrown right around 2 defenders.
Very lucky.
Anthony had to kind of come off path to try to get it. Like that one just slipped a little bit on high miss. So Parker Connor will split out in the slot up top.
Two up, two down. There's going to be a quick throw here towards the near side on the bubble screen, and great job by the Hawk defense.
Nothing doing for Lyles that time. That'll bring up 4th down, and Lockhart will take a timeout.
That's going to be Bradley Sines, who almost returned an interception for a touchdown, as Hayes will call a timeout. There's a big 4th down and 8 coming up for the Lions.
Lockhart's going to punt it.
Yeah, Hayes thinking that they have a chance to put some more points on the board, using up their timeouts. They are without timeouts now, as they've used up all 3 of theirs. Lockhart still has 3 of their timeouts remaining. And Robert, what are your thoughts about the Lockhart Lions so far here in the first half?
I think they've done well. I mean, I think a lot of people might be shocked that they're competing, considering, the game between Pflugerville and Hendricks. But it's good to see the fight in them, and that because a lot of it is how do I say it? It's like your psyche,
Right.
like, oh wow, this team just beat the team that beat us, But they're looking good. It's just a few mistakes here and there, and it's nothing that they can't correct, though, but they're still in the game.
So here it is, 4th down and 8. Estrada will be back to punt. He's standing at his own 46-yard line. And he'll punt this one away. Gets a high kick. Nobody back deep to field it. It's going to take a Lion roll inside the 10, inside the 5.
Oh, we got it.
And they're going to down it at the 1.
Yes, sir. Nice.
And the Hawks will have to start from there. So nice punt to back the Hawks up. We'll take a look at that replay.
Got some good hang time.
That sure was, and it took a nice little bounce and an even greater roll. Let's see who chased it down to field it. I believe that was Lyles that was there to down it inside the 2 to the 1-yard line. And we are 1 minute, 32 seconds away from the Quantum Towing halftime show. We'll showcase both bands. Hayes Hawks will be first, and then your Lockhart Lion Roaring Band will take the field. That's when we will take our timeout as well up here in the broadcast booth. So 1st and 10. They'll go straight up the middle with a quarterback sneak.
I think Lockhart used their timeouts.
I believe so, and great call to use at least one of their timeouts. They had all 3. Probably about a gain of about 1 yard, so that'll bring up 2nd down and 9.
And they elect not to use the timeout, and the clock ticks away. About 30 seconds gone so far. It looks like Hayes will be content to kind of let that play clock run down and go into the locker room with a 2-touchdown lead.
So it'll be Ames in shotgun formation. He'll hand it off to the running back. Goes straight up the middle. Goes over towards the right side. Tries to get the edge. Estrada is right there, and Bob Estrada makes a big tackle as he runs the running back out of bounds. He doesn't do that, and that running back is still running. And Peach is running down the sideline.
They get some breathing room, and 37 seconds left. Now, Hayes with no timeouts left, at least according to our scoreboard.
Yeah, no timeouts remaining for the Hayes Hawks.
Let's see. Probably try to get something out around the perimeter and get out of bounds here, get another chunk.
Pass.
Yeah, Ames dropping back. Nice screen play up towards the right side, and great job. Look who's down the field, gentlemen. Braden Martinez.
Always. K-Man always pursues the ball to the whistle. That's a great lesson that young players can take away from watching these older players. It is one of the best things you can do, and one of the things that coaches don't like to coach, and they shouldn't have to coach, is hustle. And there's players like Braden Martinez. He's hustling from the moment that ball is snapped all the way to the whistle's blown. Not till when he thinks someone else has the tackle or, oh, it's going the other way away from me. He is hauling butt the entire time. That's a good lesson for young athletes of all sports.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's 20 yards down the field with that one.
And what helped, and he had a great offseason. They've always been trying to get him to lose weight, and he finally lost weight. So he didn't get as tired and became even faster.
Amazing work and amazing dedication, as you mentioned, TD. That's a great role model for the younger generation to look up to and see how hard work pays off in the end. And then you got those other two guys on the front line with Miles Carter and Julian Benavides. Right, that's three musketeers in Lockhart Lion language.
And Benavides is just a junior.
And Lockhart back to their base defense here. Titus Ramirez back on the field. He comes off when they go into their nickel package, so we haven't seen him as much tonight.
Yeah, 29 seconds left to go. Ames drops back, looking to throw towards the right side. Got the receiver out there, and looked like he was able to get out of bounds.
And I mentioned it was Titus Ramirez putting the pressure on Ames. Ames hung in there and took a bit of a hit and got rid of it.
I'm surprised the clock had stopped, TD, as forward progress was stopped, and he was thrown out of bounds behind where forward progress was at. But either way, it's first down and 10. The clock stops. Ames drops back. Looks like it's going to be a dump out pass towards the right side, and great job out there on the edge.
You know,
there you go.
Lockhart's not playing it safe here either. They've brought both an inside and an outside linebacker.
Hurry up and get lined up. Oh, he lost his helmet. He has to come off.
Did he lose his helmet?
He took
or
it
did he
off.
take his helmet off?
So penalty. Maldonado decides to call a timeout anyway there. Make sure we keep him in front of us and don't allow any more points.
Well, he's telling them you can't take off your helmet. Even you think it's halftime, but it's not.
So that's going to make it second down and 5 as we have another timeout.
Lockhart has played a competitive football game up to this point. The difference in the game is really two explosive plays, one blown coverage, and then one really good run by the Hayes Hawks. Other than that, the Lockhart defense has played strong.
I agree.
Oh, yeah. Also, you got to remember, this Hayes Hawks team is the same team that led by 24 against Hendrickson and gave up the lead and ended up losing. I believe it was 42-20 in that contest. I mean, yeah, Lockhart's no Pflugerville Hendrickson, but you know, Hendrickson's no Lockhart either. So, and like you said, TD, every week from one week to the next, we've seen this Lockhart team progress, and it's shown a lot tonight as they're putting up a good battle against the Hayes Hawks. Yeah, we're down by 2 scores, but Lockhart Lions are fighting all the way through, and you know, Hayes is having to earn every single yard they've gotten. And this Lockhart Lions defense has been relentless throughout the game so far here in the first half. 6.2 seconds left to go here in the first half.
So you got to know it's going to be a Hail Mary. We've got Titus Ramirez moving all around here. He's kind of the rover back there, going to play center field on what they expect to be a Hail Mary.
Looks like the blitz is going to be coming from the middle.
Empty back.
Now they'll hold back.
Here comes the pass rush.
Ames rolls to his left, being chased by Martinez. Gets it out. Toe taps the sideline.
And that's the half.
Ooh.
Well, he toe tapped and
yeah.
was out of bounds with a couple seconds left. They're going to give him another play here. Thank you for the Lockhart clock operator, but I think they're going to give him another.
They're going to give him one more second on the clock.
Should have had that clock operator with the Cowboy game.
Worst tie I've ever seen.
Yeah. It was one of those things.
They're going to try a long field goal here?
They're going to try a field goal.
It's when you eat that last piece of cake and you're like, there's no more?
This will be a 52-yard field goal attempt. So this will be the longest field goal attempt we've seen. They'll drop Bob Estrada back. That way, if it's short, he'll have a chance to maybe return it.
It's going to be a 53-yard attempt.
This is where you can bring the pressure because that trajectory has to get up there, but it might be low coming out.
Yeah, from the near hash mark, Wyatt De Leon, and a timeout is going to be called by the Lions.
Yeah, I think that's a good timeout there. Ice the kicker a little bit, and also give yourself just a second to talk about it because you want to watch for any kind of trickery here too.
Yeah, it'd be a great time for a fake.
And one of those times you truly have nothing to lose.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
you either get it or you don't, as long as you don't give the ball up. And as we said, Lockhart will get the kickoff to open up the second half here in just a minute. We'll take a quick break after the first half ends, and then we'll come back. We'll have your Lockhart band and your Quantum Towing halftime show.
And then, of course, we'll have the Hayes Hawks band performing first, and then the Lockhart Lion Roaring Band. But we'll showcase both of them during the Quantum Towing halftime show right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Once again, today's game is brought to you by Studio 301 Productions, a group totally ran by Lockhart High School students, and, of course, Mr. Conley Bishop head in the program.
Hayes Hawks still sounds weird.
Yeah, it does. I called them Rebels a couple of times last night. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you Hayes Hawks fans, the old school ones, are like, yeah. So from 53 yards out.
They're going to spy wide on the holder and the kicker just in case.
Snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it's going to be short. Estrada will field it from his own 9-yard line. He'll bring it out the end zone. He'll cut it upfield, and he's going to be brought down just inside the 20.
Nice first half.
And that'll be halftime. Lockhart will trail the Hayes Hawks 24-10. It's a two-score ball game, and Lockhart gets the ball coming out in the second half.
You know, and I do got to like the coach's choice to try and go for the field goal attempt. Shows how much, he trusts his field goal kicker. Just comes up a little bit short. Estrada, one of the fastest men on the team, unable to find the room to run, but does bring it out of the end zone out to the 20, and that's how this first half will end, as Lockhart Lions and Hayes Hawks will head to the locker room. It'll be Hayes Hawks 24, Lockhart Lions 10. Once again, we'll take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with the Quantum Towing halftime show right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
Nation, the Jack C. Hayes Marching Band. The Hawk Band is under the direction of John Rauschenberg, Aaron Collins, Tim Briones, Alex Gonzalez, and Ali Martinez. The Hawk Band is under the field direction of head drum major Anthony Ternini and assistant drum majors Andy Harlan, Victoria Scotto, and Lauren McCormick. The Hawk Band percussion captain is Miro Vasquez. The color guard is under the field direction of Colonel Lydia Rickman, Lieutenant Colonel Lexi Keller, and color guard captains Eva Carroll and Bella Olivares. The Hawk Band underclassman of the week is Genevieve Sykes. The Hawk Band upperclassman of the week is Dominique Garcia. The Hawk Guard spinner of the week is Chase Johnson. The Hawk Band and Guard member of the week is Caitlin McIntyre. The Hawk Band and Guard section of the week is the Percussion. The Hawk Band and Guard would like to thank this year's corporate sponsors: San Marcos Insurance Agency, Muzzy Property Group, Clear Springs Family Dentistry, Supercuts, Blick Law and Associates, and Kyle ER and Hospital. Thank you, sponsors, for your continued support of the Hawk Band and Guard program. This evening, the band and Guard will perform the first 3.5 movements of their UIL competition show titled The Lighthouse. Soloists include Isabella McCormack and Fancy Wallace on the flute, and Scott Bowers on the flugelhorn. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please sit back and enjoy the Hawk Band and Guard as they perform The Lighthouse. Fuck yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Lockhart Lion halftime. Rounding out tonight's Lockhart ISD Fine Arts Junior High Night is our final combined performance of the evening. It's the Lockhart Junior High and Lockhart High School dance teams in Bandorama 2025. The dance teams are led onto the field by Lionettes captain Lindsay Schwant, co-captain Linda Brito, senior lieutenant Morgan Cancel, senior lieutenant Elena Cervantes, head social officer Ziena Ramirez, social officer Aaliyah Leos, social officer Jocelyn Dela Cruz. The Lionette of the week is Asley Pineda. The junior high dance officers are Captain Penelope Simons, co-captain Zachary Haston, first lieutenant Braylee Honeycutt, second lieutenant Jeremiah Acosta. The junior high dancer of the week is Madeline Sharp. Tonight, they will be performing the field jazz routine to I Want You Back. The high school dance director is Miss May Baylor. The junior high dance director is Miss Amaret Cifuentes. The junior high students would like to wish the Lionettes good luck and lots of success this year. The high school dancers want to thank the junior high team for joining them for this historic performance and encourage them to one day be a part of the award-winning LHS dance program. Please give one more round of applause for Danceorama 2025! Now on the field, the 2025-2026 Lockhart High School Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard. The band is under the direction of Mr. Peyton Grover, Mr. Joseph Gannon, and Mr. Jared Autry. The color guard director is Mr. Sergio Rodriguez. The freshman of the week is Isabella Herrera. The member of the week is James Bailey. The section of the week is the Flutes. The color guard member of the week is Macy Lockhart. Congratulations to these talented Lions for being locked on excellence. Tonight, the band is proud to present their 2025 competition show, Pedal to the Metal. Soloists are Elias Hernandez, Andres Osuna, David Maldonado Cervantes, Isaac Jacob, Haley Ditmar, Benjamin Gonzalez, and Arceo Gonzalez Dominguez. Drum majors are Melanie Suarez, David Maldonado Cervantes, and Edith Zarate.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. Now pulling up to the starting line. It's the Lockhart High School Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025-2026 Lockhart High School Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard. The band and Color Guard would like to thank Superintendent Mark Estrada, Deputy Superintendent Dr. Stephanie Camarillo, LHS Principal Michael Herbin, and the RLB and CG boosters for their endless support. Please give one more round of applause for the Lockhart Lion halftime.
And we are back for the conclusion of the Quantum Toy halftime show as we saw some great performances by the Hayes Hawks Marching Band and, of course, our very own Lockhart Lion Roaring Band. And welcome back as we're going to begin second half of football as the Hayes Hawks went into halftime leading the Lockhart Lions by a score of 24-10. And Robert, Mr. Cuellar, your thoughts of the first half, and we'll get Coach's thoughts on how the first half went, and what should we expect here in the second half?
I think first half went well. Just a couple of things here and there that can be fixed, and this game is, I'd say, tied, or we're up. One bad pass on the sideline on the drive. I think Lockhart really just shot themselves in the foot. It's not like Hayes has stopped us. I think they maybe stopped us one series, but
yeah.
Other than that, Lockhart, they're in there, and their defense is doing a heck of a job.
Coach, your thoughts? You're the head coach of the Lockhart Lions. What did you tell your team at halftime?
We're doing a good job. Just got to eliminate the mistakes we're making, keep the ball away from them. We got to score here to get back in the ball game. But we got to keep fighting.
True. Yeah. And TD, with Lockhart receiving the kickoff to start the second half, we need a Cowboy kickoff return.
Well, we could use one. There's been a few times this year where Lockhart has won the battle of the numbers but been behind on points. A little slip on the kickoff.
Yeah, the kicker slipped on that one, and that one's going to be fielded.
But as I said, Lockhart has won on the numbers, and they've done it again tonight with more yards in the first half than the Hayes Hawks. And as Robert said, it's just those couple pivotal moments, a couple mistakes, not even mistakes. Great plays by Hayes as well. But there's just – it feels like we're right there. Couple things you tighten up, make some adjustments at halftime. I'd love to see the offense continue to use the motion and to try to get the Hayes defense off balance and win the numbers battle and then run that way. We'll see. They did it in the first half. We'll see if they continue to use it in the second. They come out with 5 wides to start off.
Yeah, 1st and 10. The ball is at the 31-yard line.
Hayes trying to get adjusted here.
As TD mentioned, 3 receivers up to the top, 1 to the bottom. Hyman's throwing on the first play. Swing pass out here to Bright. That's going to fall incomplete.
He was open.
Yes. And in the first 3 games, we saw that swing pass to Bright time and time again, and it kind of fell off in frequency over the last 2 games. But they try to go back to him there, and that one's too high. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Now we'll give you a couple of score updates throughout the district here in a minute. Of course, we'll start off with one Pflugerville Weiss at halftime, 54-0 over Cedar Creek. And at College Station, it is Hendrickson Hawks 7, College Station Cougars 28. They just started the third quarter there. And here we are in our third quarter, 2nd down and 10. Hyman's in shotgun formation. Bright offset to the right. And it'll be Bright with the handoff right off the middle. He'll bounce it out here to the near side.
Nice cut.
Good job holding on to that football as the Hayes Hawks are doing everything they can to strip it out. Nice hole, and then nice cut to the outside.
Yeah, as you mentioned, TD, great job by Bright to hang on to the football, holding on to the points and holding it tightly to his body as they were trying to strip that one out.
That'll bring up 3rd down and manageable for the Lions. It'll be 3rd and a long 3.
And the other district game besides us, they say it's still in the second quarter. But at that point, it was Anderson Trojans 14, Lehman Lobos 0. I'm pretty sure they're further than that. Hopefully they'll update the score here shortly. A quick throw out here to Anthony. Anthony got some blocks in front of him, but great job as he gets out to the 40. But he is brought down by number 9.
This may be close enough for a measurement here. Nope.
Ooh, that's close.
Yeah, that's very close.
I mean, that is close. It looks like a first down. It is.
They're going to give him a first down, so great job.
Well, and the door closed on him there. It looked like he had a little bit more of a gap. He shot for it, and Hayes just continues to show their closing speed, as that's twice where it's looked like Anthony may have a lane, and it's closed down.
I didn't get a replay on that one, but Anthony was brought down at the 40-yard line, so they gave him a yard, so we'll take it. Inside handoff to Bright as he'll push it across to the 45.
Tough earn 3 yards there.
Well, this play's over. It can't go back and get a replay or challenge the play, put it that way.
There's no red flags in high school football.
No. Of course, local area teams, Marion Bulldogs 46, Luling Eagles 0. That's in the third quarter. And San Marcos 20, Schertz Clemens 6, and that just started in the third quarter as well.
Power pistol coming right up the middle.
Yeah.
Go.
Right
go.
over to the left side.
There you
Got
go.
a nice block in front of him. Gets
There
the
you go.
edge
Go.
to the 30.
Keep going.
On his way, 20, 10, and knocked out of bounds.
Great pursuit there by number 5, Eli Stegall, sophomore, to run down Caden Roland Bright.
There's a penalty flag up here on the 37-yard line.
No.
They're probably going to get Lockhart for holding on that one.
Well, and that's indicative of what you'll see with that type of play. It's designed to go up the middle, and when he breaks it to the outside, inevitably someone's trying to kind of hold someone to get that edge because it's not designed to go that way, and that'll bring it back, and it'll put Lockhart at second down, and, well, see if it's from the spot. And where the spot was.
Now we'll take a look at the replay right here. It's going to be on the edge. Yeah, they're going to call it on Anthony.
Oh, that didn't look like a bad block.
It looked very close, but
I mean, it's one of those things where out there with those receiver on cornerback blocking battles, if you want to, you could probably call holding every time in some way, shape, or form because they're on an island. It is from the spot.
So after they mark off 10, it will give Lockhart a first down.
And so that holding takes place way downfield after he's picked up a first down. And Lockhart's into the Hayes Hawks side of the field with the ball on the 47-yard line.
1st and 10.
Man in motion, Parker Connor shifting over to the left side. They'll hand it off to Bright. He'll go right up the middle. And he'll backpedal for about 4 yards as he gets it across to the 42-yard line, 41 and a half.
Well, that's 3 first downs in a row where Lockhart's been able to pick up 4 yards on the ground. And if they continue to do that, it's going to continue to suck that defense closer and closer to the line and will eventually open up that pass game as well as play action for these Lockhart Lions.
They'll break the huddle. Anthony will come down here to the bottom. 2 receivers up top.
Here we go.
McGee will come across the line of scrimmage and a penalty flag. False start on the Lions.
What the?
Yeah, looked like maybe one of the linemen, maybe the right tackle or right guard might have moved.
Talking to the receiver over there.
It's Lyles on the far side. No microphone tonight, so we don't get the number of the offender.
Yeah.
And it's 2nd down and 10, so that erases the run by Roland Bright.
You get 5, you take 5. So that'll push it back. 2nd down and 10 for the Lockhart Lions. And inside handoff to Bright. He'll go around the right side, puts his shoulder down, and he'll get 5 plus more out to the 39-yard line.
Looks like there was something open outside, but he cut it up pretty quick.
That'll make it 3rd down and 2. Of course, another game that we're following here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast is the Huntsville Hornets, which is coached now by Coach Mavis, former coach of the Lockhart Lions. They're taking on a big battle against Port Neches Grove.
That's a big one.
A big one, and actually Hornets are up 21-10 in the third quarter.
Wow.
And if
With
I'm not
4:37
mistaken,
to go.
those 2 teams played for their district championship last year. And Huntsville won it. They're the returning district champions.
Right with the carry, he'll get it to the line of scrimmage and picks up 1 more yard.
Not much there.
Actually, he's going to get it right back at the line of scrimmage. That'll make it 4th down and 2. So big decision coming up for the Lockhart Lions. I don't see Estrada and the punt team coming out.
Well, we've yet to see Jaimez run the ball yet tonight. Usually we see him run for at least one first down or a couple of touchdowns.
Yeah,
and Jaimez has not taken off with the ball yet tonight.
He does have 2 touchdowns.
Big fourth down here.
This will be a good time to line up that power pistol and run quarterback power.
Yeah, no safeties.
Oh, they're all up on the
in
line.
motion. It'll be Jaimez dropping back. Got pressure coming from the backside, and he's going to be dumped for a huge sack and a turnover on downs as the Hayes Hawks will take over at their own 49-yard line.
That's former Lockhart player Nathan Rowland.
They brought the house. They brought the house.
They brought the house. They showed it. Robert called it before the play, and Lockhart just couldn't pick everyone up and not enough time for Jaimez to get rid of it. See Coach Maldonado out there hyping the defense up, telling them we're in this game. And we are. Lockhart is very much in this game if they can continue to play good defense like they have. As we mentioned, it's really a difference in a couple plays on the scoreboard in this game. Lockhart trails by 2 touchdowns as we've got 80 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Clock operator gets it fixed. It's 8 minutes and 3 seconds.
There we go.
This is about to be the longest football game of your life.
I'm going home. All right, 1st and 10 for the Hawks at their own 49-yard line. Ames gets the snap, throws it real quick out there. That's going to be in and out of the hands of the receiver.
Are they calling it a catch?
That's Titus Ramirez on the coverage out there. We mentioned earlier he doesn't get as much time when they run the nickel. He's back in there now and making his presence felt. Talked to his dad about that at halftime, about how he comes out when they do the nickel, and he said they talked about it and said, hey, when you get your chances in the base defense, gotta make yourself known, and he does on that play.
Great job by Joshua Lopez out there, the lineman, making the recovery on that fumble.
Quarterback
comes around to the near side looking to throw. He'll keep it now. He'll be trying to cut it upfield, but he's going to be brought down by Bob Estrada.
I think they're cousins. That was one of those, here, man, I'd lay you down.
And we're going to have an injury timeout on the field. And while they'll take a timeout, we'll take a timeout too. And we'll be right back with more action right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
Kent Riddle Properties is the main sponsor of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast for the 2022 to 2023 season and has been a big supporter of Lockhart Lion sports for over 40 years. Lockhart Lion fans all over the world have been able to follow the games on the Kent Riddle Properties scoreboard, as well as being the main sponsor of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Kent is also the QA guy for every broadcast. Kent Riddle has been in the real estate business for over 35 years. If you are looking to buy, sale, or lease a property in the area, you can contact Kent Riddle at 512-359-0036.
And we are back from the injury timeout. We will have a new quarterback in the game, and more than likely we'll see the backup quarterback, number 16, Troy Wright, the junior.
As Coach has told us, all that means is get ready because he's just as dangerous, if not more, especially running. He's got some height as well. He can see over that line.
He's not the thrower as the number one quarterback is, but I tell you what, he's got some legs on him.
He's a tall kid too. He's a tall quarterback.
Let's see if Lockhart pins the ears back here on third down and comes after the new quarterback. I've got an official
timeout.
Oh
no, that's a penalty.
A delay game?
Wow. Yep. Delay game.
Kind of looks like that quarterback Texas used to have, number 18. They used to call it the 18-wheeler package.
Oh,
swoops.
Yeah, swoops. There you go. Yeah, so that's going to make it 3rd down and 10.
I look for Titus Ramirez down here.
Hand it off to Peach, and he's going to be stood up at midfield and driven back by Aiden Scott.
Scott making a statement that time, throwing him backwards. That's going to put him in 4th down and 10. And for the first time,
really fill the gap.
Or second time, they'll send out the punt team.
Well, look who the punter is.
Yeah, and we've seen the punt team once before, but guess what? They didn't kick it. They ran a fake punt on the only 4th down that they brought the punt team out in the first half. The rest of the time, they went for it.
We'll take a look at that 3rd down play one more time, and great job by Aiden Scott.
Got to have a spy on the punter here.
High snap.
High snap. Great job fielding it. That one's going to be a nice high punt. Estrada is back deep to return it, and everybody's going to move away from it except for the Hawks, and that's going to stop at the 18-yard line where the Lockhart Lions will have possession.
So the Lockhart defense stays strong and turns them away. And once again, is going to give their offense a chance to claw back into this game. Plenty of time left with 6 minutes, 54 seconds to go in the Adam & Sons heating and cooling 3rd quarter.
Oh, yeah, another score updates around the district. In the 4th quarter now is Weiss Wolves. I'm pretty sure this is a running clock now. 61, Cedar Creek Eagles 0. College Station Cougars 35, Henderson Hawks 14 with 1 minute left to go in the 3rd quarter. And at Nelson Stadium, it is Anderson Trojans 42, Kyle Lehman Lobos 6 at halftime. And here we are, 24-14 with 6:54 left to go here in the 3rd quarter, and a timeout called by the Lockhart Lions.
And Lockhart has to use that because they broke the huddle with 12 guys.
That would have been the penalty.
And, Coach, you talked about it, the penalties. The penalties just do not help setting ourselves back.
Have to stay focused on the sideline. Know your role, know your situation.
Coach Maldonado's digging into his trunk of tricks down there.
There we go.
Wonder what he's going to pull out for
the annexation
for the
of Puerto Rico.
He's looking for that whiteboard with that special play they got on it.
Well, Coach Tanner is the offensive coordinator. He's the one that calls the plays.
Right.
He's upstairs in the box.
And he's done a great job tonight.
Hey, look at this. Miss Bright chimes in, says number 16, the quarterback for Hayes, is actually Deontay Jackson's cousin.
Wow.
Ah, okay.
Former Lockhart Lion.
Well, he needs to transfer over here.
Yeah. Hyman's in shotgun formation. He'll get the snap, hands it off to Bright, goes right over the left side out to the 21-yard line.
And if Lockhart can keep having 3 to 5 yard pickups on 1st down, I think it's going to get better and better for this Lions offense as we get later in this game.
If there's one drive that the Lockhart Lions need to put some points on the board, this is that drive.
Yep.
Going to be a good time to continue to use that run game and lean on this defensive line of Hayes. You can already see some hands on hips out there start to get them worn down.
Going to be Bright with the carry over the right side, cuts it off field.
Go.
And he's going to be brought down at the 25 where they'll give him forward progress. They'll still bring up 3rd down and a long 2. Or make that 3rd down and 3. Very manageable 3. But on 3rd down, the Hayes Hawks defense has been able to stiffen up.
And we'll see Wes Abel come into the game. And they'll pull their extra tight end out. Lockhart will probably have 4 wide receivers when they come back out. Hyman's been very accurate here tonight. Last time they were in this situation, Hayes Hawks sent the house in sack time is. Oh, and that's going to be a false start by the Lions. Yep. And that'll set them back 5 yards.
Didn't need that.
Wah, wah, wah.
I'd like to try to see them hit Anthony on the stop and go. Something deep that puts the safeties back, not love the box so much.
We saw that a couple of weeks ago. And Anthony had a stop and go and was found wide open for a touchdown.
And it's going to be 3rd down and 9. And definitely a passing situation here. We'll see if the Hawks come with the blitz again. Everybody
looks like,
within 10
looks like they're
yards
ready
of
to
the line
come
of
in. And here they
scrimmage.
come. Hyman's dropping back. Great job up front by the front line.
Way to
Hyman
escape.
rose to his right, throws it out there, and intercepted.
I don't know if he came down in bounds. Looked like he went out of
bounds.
bounds. Yep, he went out of bounds with it.
Okay, he was out of bounds with that.
And somebody down for them in the sidelines.
And that's the man who made the interception. So Lockhart will send the punting unit onto the team. So both defenses showing up here in the second half. And Lockhart watching the clock slowly tick away. Plenty of time still left to go. 5 minutes, 4 seconds left in the Adam and Sons Heating and Cooling third quarter. It'll be Bob Estrada back to punt it, and it'll be, is that number 30? Back deep to receive it. That's going to be Javi Caceres,
the junior. And they'll send another one back there. That'll be number 9, Cole Siciliano. And high snap. Estrada will tuck it in. He'll come around the left side. Gets it out to the 24. He will not get the yardage needed for the first down. It'll be a turnover on downs.
Well, I like it. I like the call. I like to try a little bit long to try it, especially with him starting so far back. But that'll give Hayes good field position, and this is dangerous for the Lions. As we've seen them attempt a 50-yard field goal, I mean, they have all kind of confidence in their kicker, and they would be well within his range here. And probably look to extend their lead here, see if Lockhart can hold them yet again.
This time with a short backyard.
Very short field. Ball will be at the 23-yard line.
23-yard line.
Our quarterback's back in.
Yep.
All right, so it looks like Ames will be back in there. Good to see him back out there.
Lockhart in the base defense.
Yeah, 2 receivers up top, 2 to the bottom. They'll hand it off to Peach. He'll go over the middle, and he'll push forward past the 20 out to the 19-yard line. It'll be a good gain of 5. Well, they're going to put him at the 20, so it'll be a gain of 4. So that'll bring up 2nd and 6.
And so far, Hayes is ahead in the turnover battle. That's what Lockhart could sorely use here. Be a big turnover, fumble, interception.
Anything.
He needs something.
And they'll hand it off to Peach going over the left side. Nice blocking down the far sideline.
It looks like he picked up enough for the first down. Made several men miss. And it looks like he'll be just outside the 10, so it'll be 1st and 10 from the, call it the 11-yard line, so they can get a first down, but they'll be inside the 1 or 2 to do so. And there's going to be an injury timeout on the field, so we'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back shortly. You're watching Lockhart Line Football on Lions Pride Sports Broadcast and Studio 301.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
And we are back. Yeah, handoff right up the middle, going over the right side. Sidesteps a defender. And scooting into the end zone will be number 6, Gabriel Peach.
And we talked about it off air. If you could keep it close into the fourth quarter, you could make a game out of it. Lockhart's going to be now trailing by 3 touchdowns. Still 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go here in the third. But the hill they have to climb gets ever taller as Hayes puts another one in the end zone.
Had a chance to get in there in the backfield. We missed a tackle, and he's just too quick for us.
And here we go, the extra point try. Snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is up. Estrada was almost there to block that one.
Robert,
and
you
that's
mentioned
going to be good.
We need a quick hitter to get back into this thing and eliminate that score. Well, good time for a quick hitters on kickoff return.
That is true.
We have not had a kickoff return yet for a touchdown. It has been 2 years, I believe, since Lockhart's had a kick return for a touchdown. Last time there was not one last year. And last time it happened would have been the senior season for Mr. Ashton Dickens. And matter of fact, I think his return at Kerrville-Tybee, that may have been the last one that we've had, Sarge. Kick return for a touchdown.
We had one against Bastrop.
I think McKinney returned one.
That's right.
That was earlier in the season, though.
Yes.
Yeah, Tybee was after that.
Yeah, Tybee was after that one.
And so Lockhart on a year and a half drought on the, almost a year and 3/4 drought on the kick returns for a touchdown as they send the Cowboy kick returner Killian Lyles back deep with Bob Estrada. The second line of men is going to be Avery Ibarra. And that's going to be number 35 for Lockhart, Parker Connor. And then up front, you got Portillo. And can't see the other one, 44. That's going to be Cameron McKnight.
And I think if Lockhart's going to want to get some momentum going, they got to add Wes Abel and Parker Connor to the offense.
Those two have not touched the ball yet this evening. And there's another bouncer.
To go out of bounds, and that's going to be a legal procedure on Hayes, so that'll put the ball at the 35-yard line. Unless Coach Maldonado wants them to re-kick it.
Looks like the offense is getting ready to head out there. Oh, Sarge, I got to run. I got action at the deer feeder. And speaking of, opening day for bow season coming up this weekend. This, matter of fact, tomorrow morning is the season opener for bow season. If you get your deer in Caldwell County or anywhere around, pick up the phone and call Westwood Wild Game, and Jim Hughes will hook you up. The deer you take them is the deer you get back, and they've got just about anything and everything you can imagine over there. If you've come to any of our tailgates, we've had some of their products out at each tailgate tonight. The Frito pies were Westwood Wild Game deer meat.
Wow, that's awesome.
Good luck to all the hunters heading out to the stand in the morning.
Yeah, so the ball's going to be at the 30-yard line. 1st and 10. Hymas drops back, throwing deep down the near side to Anthony.
Pass interference.
And all over his back, that's going to be pass interference on the defense.
And we've seen it time and time again. If Anthony can't catch the ball, he's like a basketball player, and not a surprise as he plays basketball, so is his older brother. He's good at drawing the foul.
All right, Anthony was wearing an official Hayes Hawks backpack on that play.
Available at the Hayes Hawks store.
So unlike the NFL where it's a spot foul, this one's going to be placed 15 yards from the line of scrimmage.
It's going to be a disruption of the clear bag policy. And that'll put Lockhart out around the 45. Lockhart needed that one. Hardly any time ticked away here since since Hayes' last drive. Speaking of, I'll give you a little update on those pesky Bastrop Bears here in just a bit. They're on a tear, climbing in the way of the state rankings.
Oh, man, are they. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 up top. Inside handoff to Bright. Bright with plenty of room to run. Crosses midfield out to the 40-yard line.
Another first down.
Yeah, another big first down for the Lockhart Lions, 1st and 10.
And he is fired up.
And, of course, we had our question of the game earlier. Coach Maldonado won his first game as a Lockhart Lion head coach last week with a 38-0 victory over Cedar Creek. Who was the last coach that won their first game as a head coach for the Lockhart Lions with a shutout victory? And we've only had a couple of guesses.
So I had a couple guesses on the text line. Coach Juan Ramirez had 2 guesses. He could guess Coach Morris or Coach Dollar. Neither one of those is correct.
Yeah, dropping back. Hymas rolls to his right.
Got to run. Oh,
looking for the scramble drill.
Gets it out there. That's going to be incomplete. His intended receiver was McGee. Actually, he caught it.
He caught it.
He put that ball on the money. And he directed him, too. He called for him to head for the sideline, the scramble drill. McGee did exactly that, and he put a rope on him. And some of the other guesses that we had for the
over here was on Roy Dollar.
So another Roy Dollar. That one's also incorrect. Sarge, you want to give him who the correct answer was?
We'll do it right after this play. Second down and 1 coming up.
Power pistol. They've gained yards in this formation every time.
Bright goes over the left side. He'll pick up the first down.
Oh.
Penalty flag coming from the backside.
Got a hold.
Well, and once again, it's that play designed to go up to the middle. When we bounce it outside, it tends to draw the hold. We've seen it 2-3 times in a row there. And Bright likes to get to the outside, but on that one, you got to tuck in behind Connor and pick up your yard and live to play another day. That's going to make it second down and 10 by the time they move it back. So, Sarge, the answer to our trivia question this week was?
The answer was going to be back in 2019. Coach Mavis got his first victory as a head coach for the Lockhart Lions as he defeated the Travis Rebels at House No Park by a final 42-0.
Wow.
And it's going to be a penalty on the defense.
All right.
And coincidentally, Coach Mavis would go on to win his first 2 games by shutout as they came back to Lions Field and defeated Taylor 35-0 in that contest.
Taylor Ducks.
Well, penalty goes in the favor of the Lions, maybe. It looks like they're working on adjustments out there. And it's going to be first down and 10 from the 20. Lions just outside the red zone. Still plenty of time as you see the Lockhart band getting the student section fired up here on third down.
Hymas gets the snap. It'll be a jet sweep to Anthony. He'll cut it upfield, and great job by the defense.
And then the down marker off, that was first down. They had it at fourth or third. I was
They're
wondering
trying to
how
make
that
it
happened.
tough on us. That 3-yard run by Anthony, that'll make it second down and 7.
So definitely a concerted effort to get the ball into the hands of Anthony more this week than we've seen in previous weeks. He's got more touches tonight than he's had in any other game on the season. He's been targeted quite a few times, unable to come up with a deep ball yet, but they're utilizing him in different ways. We've seen the quick slip screen with him, and we've seen him try to go deep to him several times. Almost every time they're shading a safety to his side, they'll do it again here.
Yeah, Hymas gets the snap, handoff to Bright going over the left side. He'll get it out to the 15, and he's going to be shy of the first down of about 4 yards.
Robert, you talked about this guy before the game. That's the safety that we talked about that's shading towards him. That's Kai Treesh.
Kai Treesh, he, like I said, he's their leading tackler, and you can see why.
He's a headhunter. I'm surprised he's not playing the linebacker because he likes contact.
Now we got an injury timeout on the floor, so we'll update a couple of more scores at Pflugerville. Weiss Wolves with 9:20 left to go in the fourth quarter, 68. Cedar Creek Eagles 0. Looks like Cedar Creek's going to be shut out for the second week in a row. Hendrickson Hawks 14, College Station Cougars 42 as the Cougars are running away with that one. Kyle Lehman Lobos 6. This shows they're still at halftime. Anderson Trojans 42. Marion Bulldogs 49, Luling Eagles 0, and San Marcos Rattlers still up 20-6 in that one.
Well, folks, if you're a Lockhart Lions football fan, there's been no better time than right now to pull for the Lions. Lions tonight. There's Parker Connor.
There you go.
Oh, he fumbled.
No, he held
on to that one.
They should have stopped for progress.
So this will probably be the Lions' best chance to get a win, really for the rest of the year, and that's no disrespect to our Lions. That is the schedule we're faced with, and we head into what I'll call the gauntlet, as Lockhart will play 4 teams ranked in the top 15 in the state over the next 4 to 5 weeks. And really root for them now and see if we can get this win against Hayes, because it does not get any easier after this.
And does it. 2 receivers up top. Anthony all by himself. It's going to be a handoff to Bright. He'll go over the left side. And he'll be clipped down, but he'll be brought down at the 6.
So once again, the power pistol gets bounced outside.
And we got another injury timeout on the field for the Lockhart Lions. That'll put the ball at the 6-yard line. So that'll make it second down and go from the 6.
I would like to see them do a play action out of that power pistol, and because they're
stacking against it,
yes.
when they see it.
Yes.
Well, and that'll bring number 21, sophomore Zeke, into the game.
That's going to be in the third quarter.
Yep, third quarter.
Yeah,
will
let
come
the
to an
clock
end.
run down, so we'll switch sides of the field. And while we'll do that, we'll take a timeout too, and we'll head off to our break as we will be coming back after the end of the third quarter. It is Hayes Hawks 31, Lockhart Lions 10. We'll be right back with a Meitler Plumbing fourth and final quarter right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Meitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Meitler from Meitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Meitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Meitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
And we are back for the fourth and final quarter. The Meitler Plumbing fourth and final quarter. Second down and go as Bob Estrada goes over the left side, and he'll push forward into the end zone for a Lockhart Line touchdown.
And they had Big Miles Carter in there as his lead blocker, but there's a flag.
Flag is.
And they didn't stop the play, so hopefully it's a defender lined up off sides. We'll see what the call is.
Don't see a reaction yet.
And this could be huge as the fourth quarter's just began here. No reaction from the Lockhart players. They're all around the ref, so it's probably not good. Oh,
that's showing touchdown.
Showing touchdown. They're all following him like
Caleb Alvarado with his hands up.
They look like ducklings following them off.
And it is going to be a touchdown going against.
Give the referee 3 style points on that one.
There we go.
Awesome.
So that's going to make the score as we await the extra point try. Hayes Hawks 31, Lockhart Lions 16. As Oscar Lamas will come in to kick the extra point. Snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is blocked. And it'll be no good, so the score still remains 31-16 with 11:49 left to go here in the Meitler Plumbing fourth and final quarter.
And if you're one of the parents out there that has other kids in Lockhart High School, we are looking for and could use a parent to give us updates on the volleyball scores and games as they happen at the same time as the football games. In years past, we've given you real-time updates on those, but we haven't established our kind of point of contact. So if you're a parent who attends the volleyball games and wants to reach out to us either via Facebook Messenger or comment on the feed and let us know how the volleyball team's doing, I can give an update from the Lockhart varsity softball team is currently participating in fall ball down there at Huebner Ranch, where they play on Monday nights. They had a good game this last week where they played Marion, where Lockhart won by a score. I think it was like 6-4. Pretty close game, good competitive game there for Lockhart.
Of course, we spoke about Marion earlier as they're taking on Luling right now. And it's a final at the field. Pflugerville Weiss Wolves call off the Dogs and defeat Cedar Creek Eagles 68-0.
Well, that running clock must have been running fast.
Here's a score update for you, Sarge. New Braunfels Canyon 21, Vita Johnson 7, third quarter.
Wow. And another score as Huntsville Hornets have relinquished the lead to PNG. It is 26-21. Ooh. And it's going to be an onside attempt, and the ball is not going to travel 10 yards.
Nice thought.
And they definitely had the Hawks fooled on that one, as really nobody was going up towards that one. And the Hayes Hawks will take over 1st and 10 with the ball at the Lion 49-yard line.
Canyon Cougars, old district rivals.
And I mentioned earlier the Bastrop Bears, they're on their bye week this week, but
they still won.
Yeah, they still won. They're on a tear, and it's going to come down to the end of their district, which they're still against some familiar foes. They'll have Liberty Hill in the last game of the year, and really I don't see anyone beating Bastrop between now and Liberty Hill. So
they have Pflugerville the game before Liberty Hill.
They do. That's the only other game that's maybe a
last year
question.
against Pflugerville.
Yeah, that's maybe a question mark on their schedule.
Got some size and athletes.
Well, and they've got some size of what Bastrop has the offense scoring over 60 points a game.
Inside handoff to number 9 as he'll make his way across the 40. That's going to be Cole Siciliano with the carry. Actually, the jersey was bunched up. Looks like that's Peach. Yeah, that's Gabriel Peach.
Peach is gone pretty much the whole game tonight.
Yeah. Also in the backfield right now is Ethan Aguirre as well.
And I mentioned Bastrop climbing up the state rankings. They're now in the top 30.
And Aguirre with the carry goes right over the middle. He'll pick up the first down as he crosses the 35 before he's finally going to be brought down at the 32.
And a late flag comes in. Or is that just something got tossed on the sideline? That's going to be a late flag.
That's on the far side.
That's going to be against the sideline, and they had a sideline warning already, so this one will be a personal foul and be 15 yards unless they wave it off.
Let's see what the call is.
Yep.
Personal foul.
Oh, yeah. We'll take it.
Yep. They'd had their previous sideline warning, so that one got them a penalty. They'll still get the first down, I believe. It was after the play was dead. We'll watch the down marker.
Yeah, I went to 1.
Yeah. Stop trying to move the.
So it'll be first down and 10.
One chain guy pulling the other. So that'll move them back considerably. They were down by the 30, and this puts them out near the 50.
Yeah, out to the 47-yard line, still in line territory.
Shotgun with split backs this time.
Ames still at quarterback. He'll hand it off to Peach. Comes around the near side, and
nice defense.
He'll be trying to squeeze through a couple of defenders.
And Portillo not having it. He shuts him down. And that'll be a pickup of 2 yards. Lockhart defense has done well on first down against the run.
Well, Portillo and Benavides making a stop.
And we see their quarterback with a little bit of a limp does Ames have in there. He's got that left knee taped up. But their backup, he's in the game. Troy Wright out here on the bottom. He's manned up against Avery Ibarra.
Maybe notice they haven't not come towards Avery Ibarra's side. Of course, he had 3 interceptions last week, so
I wouldn't throw anywhere near him.
Ames rolls to his right, got pressure coming from the backside, gets it out, throws it deep down the sideline, and that's going to be caught at the 8-yard line.
And he toe taps it.
Well, one guy's calling it out, the other one's calling it in.
Yeah, Dylan White saying he was out. Referee says he was in, and they're going to say incomplete.
Yeah, they're going to flip a coin, and they'll say incomplete.
Now, that's odd because the guy who was right on it, he said catch right away. And it looked like Dylan White said, hey, man, no, it wasn't. He said, all right.
The back judge says no way, Jose.
That's crazy because the back judge is pretty far from that compared to that side judge. Well, we'll take it. That's going to be a big third down here for the Lions. 3rd down and 8. And we're in a 2-score game here.
Ames gets a snap. He'll fake the handoff. Actually, there was a little miscommunication on the handoff, and Ames will run it around the right side, and he'll be chased out of bounds at the 42-yard line in Lockhart territory.
Well, there's some rough play going on out there.
Got somebody down for us.
So there's going to be an injury timeout, and while they'll take a timeout, we'll take a timeout too. Actually, I think I got that last pass play up there. We'll take a look at that. The one that was called incomplete. Great catch, though. And great job by Titus Ramirez creating pressure from the backside. Hey, yeah, the man was out of bounds. So great call by the back judge.
Notice on that injury, Coach Mike Maldonado was the first one across the field over there to check on his player.
Number 5.
And a young man gets up and walking off under his own power.
Looking good.
He's tough as they come.
Yeah.
He's looking good.
He'll be back in about 10 seconds.
Yeah. Well, how many plays do I got to stay out?
So, Robert, what do you think? Big fourth down here. We've seen him multiple times line up with the offense and go for it. We've seen him fake punt it. We've seen a pretty good punt out of their punter as well. What do you think we'll see coming up here?
I think they'll punt it. I think so. I think they will punt it.
They got the lead. They got the lead. I agree with you.
Well, it's a good spot to punt it and pin
right.
Lockhart
they got field,
deep.
They'll give
Yeah, try to pin Lockhart deep.
Right. Well, you can hear the crowds.
Yeah, watch the fake. Yeah. I'm screaming that
coaches,
from inside, too.
Coaches all. We're all coaches when it comes down to fourth down.
Well, they got the quarterback back out there. Don't see the punter out there, so it's going to be 4th down and 5.
He's not lined up deep enough for it to be a quick kick.
Watch Peach out of the backfield.
Quick throw down the far sideline. That's going to be incomplete as a penalty flag comes in.
Man, Portillo might have gotten a jump, but I tell you what, Portillo.
They're going to say offsides, Lockhart.
And we'll see where the
4th and 1.
Yeah, it might be just a little bit short when they mark it off. It looks like it's liable to be a first down. Let's see where he starts the mark off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be.
We'll take a look at that play.
Woo.
Yeah,
they're going to give him the first down.
Well, they don't bother measuring for nothing. Kills me. Because, it looked like where he put the ball down, he was short of the hash mark, and the marker was on the hash, so it looked like it might have been short if they measured.
Yeah, I was very close on that offsides, but.
Well, I'll tell you what, he took a big hit from Portillo there.
And you're right, T.D. Scott's back in the game.
Yeah, you can't keep that young man down.
They're probably saying on the sideline, where's he at? All right, Ames will get the snap. He'll hand it off to Peach. Peach goes right up the middle.
Man, that kid's quick.
Yeah, testament to his quickness is Portillo had him in the backfield, still picks up 3 yards.
Julian Benavides in there on the stop. That'll bring up 2nd down and 5.
Hayes is taking their time.
Yes.
Yep, 9 minutes and 23 seconds left to go here in the Meitler Plumbing fourth quarter. And they'll be in the gun with split backs, 3 wide receivers.
And once again, Peach with the carry.
Oh, that time that actually was Aguirre.
Oh, Aguirre, and he'll pick up the first down.
Was that him?
Oh, that was number 3, I think.
Oh, they're going to say he was short of the first down, so that'll bring up 3rd down and 1.
That was Peach, yeah. Or no, it was 3. It's hard to tell with their numbers. Once they crinkle up, it's tough to see.
Can't tell if it's 3 or 6.
And a timeout is going to be called on by the Hayes Hawks at 3rd down and 1. I guess we'll keep it here and let you know this is the Meitler Plumbing 4th and final quarter. Meitler Plumbing is a plumbing service located in Lockhart, Texas, offering services such as drain cleaning, remodeling, and sewer and water line installation. They are licensed and insured. Meitler Plumbing can be contacted at 512-398-3146. And also want to give a big shout out to Game Day Sports Bar for all those that are out there watching the game on their big screen. Thank you very much, Game Day Sports Bar, for showcasing our game there tonight right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, which is brought to you by Studio 301 Productions and Mr. Bishop's audio video class, giving you all the beautiful shots that we have here for every home game here at Lion Stadium.
And you notice this week they got the sideline camera going.
Oh, yeah.
That's an addition this week that we haven't had before.
And he was telling me that they've had it for a couple of weeks. They had to tweak it here and there, couldn't get it right. But Mr. Hayden Wilson, the one that's going to be leading the Lockhart fishing crew, got a hold of it, got a Dr. Pepper and a hammer, and got it working. So all these sideline shots of the crowd and on the stadium.
3rd down and short. Lockhart goes with 5 defensive linemen. This will be their goal line set. They'll have 5 D linemen. They'll have 2 linebackers over the top of them.
Yeah, Ames gets a snap, hands it off, having to bounce it out to the outside, and nothing doing. Second effort will give him a first down.
Shout out to Ames because he took a big hit from Scott and kept on going. That dude is hard to bring down. I mean, goodness, like he's got roots growing from his feet into the ground. I mean, that was amazing. We'll watch the replay on that one. That was something else. The way he kept his balance, and then still quick, even off of being tossed, he's still fast.
He got away from, I believe it was Aiden Scott, and that's not an easy task to do.
No, it's not. He's Lockhart's best open field tackler. You see Ames bounce it outside. He's wrapped up there, but he says, nope, I'm getting my yard. And gang of Lions ready for him. Ames
and
just fighting.
I tell you what, getting away from Scott and Portillo, that's not easy to do, and Peach was able to do that. He'll go around the right side, and he'll pick up 4 yards. Make that 5. It'll bring up 2nd and 5.
And we hear the cheerleaders hyping the crowd up. That's number 9. That's still Peach.
That's somebody down for them.
Yeah, we've had quite a few injuries in the game tonight, more so than usual. I'll tell you what, a lot of sports going on at the high school tonight. Between you had volleyball and you had football. It's about the most amount of buses I've seen around the stadium.
And we had plenty more buses earlier, too, as they had bussed the Lockhart Junior High choir as they sang the national anthem alongside the Lockhart High School choir.
And it was Bandorama night here as they performed before the game. If you didn't catch the pregame show, at the 6th, 7th, and 8th grade bands joining the Lockhart High School Roaring Band.
And on.
There's going to be Peach going around the right side. He'll pick up the first down and more. Gets the edge and into the end zone for another Hawk touchdown.
And that
looks like we got a penalty flag.
Bring it back.
That's a big deal. Lockhart, that could have put the nail in the coffin right there. It would have made it 37-16 and taken it back to a 3-touchdown game. As it is, looks like it'll be coming back on a holding call. And that'll bring them back into 2nd down and 15. So once again, the penalty breathes life back into the Lions. I tell you what, Peach has got track speed. I mean, you can see it on that play when he gets in the open.
Believe it or not, Siegel is supposed to be the faster than he is.
Wow.
And he's only a junior.
I bet. I'd like to see his 40 time. He's sub 4.5 for sure.
So 10 yards from the spot of the foul. We'll put it back at the line of scrimmage. We're actually 1 yard back. 2nd down and 6 coming up.
I was hoping the hold was at the line of scrimmage. It wasn't. He'll run the same
That'll
play.
be Peach once again. This time he'll take it more up the middle, and he'll get it out to the 17-yard line. It'll make it 3rd down and 1.
Same play, just cuts it up that time.
We have a Lockhart Lion lose his hat. That'll be Romeo Juarez, so he'll have to sit out one play. That'll bring in number 20.
That's going to be Price, Talon Price. Brother Keaton Price. And Logan Price also on this varsity team.
So a big 3rd down coming up as the clock continues to run. As time is running out on the Lockhart Lions. They're still down by 2 scores. As Hayes Hawks looking to pick up a big first down and keep this drive going. That's going to be Peach coming around the left side. Nice block on the edge. And great job.
Number 8. Great
by Avery Ibarra to break away from the block and make the stop. But not before Peaches gets into the inside the 10-yard line where he's going to be down at the 4. And it'll be first down and go from there.
And the words of inmate Unger from the longest yard, he's so fast, he makes fast people look not fast. He's got the wheels.
As we are underneath 6 minutes left to go in this one.
First down. Lockhart's got everybody within a couple yards of the line of scrimmage here. They're looking for run.
Going around the left side. Peach will be knocked into the end zone for a Hawk touchdown.
And a statement touchdown for the Hayes Hawks there as the Lions were stacked up against the run and ready for it. And Peach still able to get across that goal line.
There we go. Familiar face in a Lockhart Line helmet chiming in on our YouTube channel. Trey Brown says you can hear every Aiden Scott hit.
That's right.
That he makes from the stands.
And so it'll be a 3-touchdown lead pinning this extra point. And Lockhart running out of time in this one as there's 5 minutes, 44 seconds left to go. Shout out Trey Brown. Not such a bad hitter yourself, son. He laid some wood in this stadium. There's still some splinters out there left from his time here.
Yeah, snap is back, hold is down. The kick is up, and it is good. Of course, Trey Brown had a big interception. I think it was against against Piper, if I'm correct. And Piper's first year of actual varsity football. But nonetheless, 5:54 left to go here in the Meitler Plumbing fourth and final quarter. It is Hayes Hawks 38, Lockhart Lions 16. 22-point deficit, 3-score game, as TD was mentioning.
And we'll keep it here once again. Reminder, all you guys heading out to the stand in the morning, be safe. And if you get a deer, pick up your phone, 512-656-0989. Call Westwood Wild Game. Talk to Jim Hughes. He'll meet you there. He'll go through the menu with you, let you know what all your options are. He's got all kinds of good stuff. He's got jalapeno cheese sausage, Polish. He's got smoked rib sausage, which is now one of my favorite. He's got country style. Do chopsticks, fire sticks, not fire sticks. Just about anything you can think of. He's tried it out and perfected the recipe. Last couple days I've been eating summer sausage. Down to the last bit of deer meat from last year before I have to go get some more.
Yeah, score update. Huntsville Hornets against Port Neches Grove. Coach, when we started halftime, it was Huntsville Hornets 21, PNG 10. With 5:43 left to go in the fourth quarter, it's PNG 32, Huntsville 21.
Ooh, they made the adjustments.
Yeah.
Well, Port Neches Grove just won state 2 years ago. They're a very good program, very good. I think they had like 100 kids come up for track.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So that's going to be a deep kick. It'll be in and out of the hands of Laos. But it'll be picked up by Bob Estrada. And he'll get it out to the 20 before he's going to be slung out of bounds.
I love that. Laos misses it. Estrada picks it up. And Laos says, okay, I'm a blocker now. Goes out, gets him a block.
Laos can't find his hands.
Yeah, he's had a hard time fielding the football today. And I'm pretty sure he's going to look at that and try and get that squared away.
I'm glad he's playing basketball, not baseball.
Yeah, he used to play baseball quite a bit. He umpires for me at the Little League. And so Lockhart will come out again with one more chance to try to right the ship. The ball will be at the 20-yard line.
I mean, still plenty of football left to go, but you got to. Now is the time where you got to put some points on the board. You can't sustain, have a long drive. You got to get into the end zone in a hurry.
And at this point, Lockhart used 2 of their timeouts, so they've only got 1 left to go.
Oh, and trying to get it out there to Parker Connor, and that's going to be incomplete.
And Parker was double covered out there, but kind of uncharacteristic. Looked like he might have kind of gave up on that route a little bit as he saw he was covered up. Maybe thought the ball wouldn't come his way.
Got a shout out from Angie Gonzalez Sanchez. Let's go Lockhart, Mighty Lions. Loud and proud, City of Lockhart Mayor Pro Tem Angie Gonzalez Sanchez, a proud Lockhart High School class of 1984 alumni. Thank you for tuning in, Miss Sanchez. And side handoff, and that'll be good for about 4 yards.
That's going to be
Navarro in the carry.
Yep, Navarro in the game now.
I believe that's Navarro's 3rd carry of the night as well.
They're going to give him 4 yards. That'll bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Lions. So we'll see him bring an extra fast wide receiver into the game. They'll bring in Bob Estrada, and Parker Connor will come out. And it doesn't necessarily mean Wildcat, as Estrada will run regular receiver as well. Looks like that's what will happen here.
Yeah, Anthony B all by himself up top. 3 receivers here to the near side.
And they're still shading a safety to help cover Anthony.
Hymas draws back, throws it right over the middle to Lyles, and just overthrew him. Great coverage by the safety for the Hawks.
Well, and if the safety doesn't get a hand on that, I think Lyles brings that one in. But as it was, he touched the ball before he made contact.
Brings up 4th down.
And you got no choice. I think you got to go for it here. Down by 3 touchdowns with only 4:42 left.
Just try to get the 1st down.
Right. Keep the drive going.
You have to find some kind of route here at the sticks, and you got to make sure you break a route off after the sticks. They go with a hard count. Nope.
Roll to his right.
Oh.
And And Hymas will get sacked. That was very close to a face mask call.
Well, Volley disappointed. He was going to run with it for a first down. He didn't get the chances. They called him down by contact.
Yeah, Isaiah Bland comes in with the sack and the turnover on downs. And I believe for the third time tonight, or the fourth time, Hayes Hawks will have excellent field position inside the 25.
And that'll be the second time that they've been able to get to Jaimez on a big fourth down play and cause a negative loss on a fourth down, giving them a really short field.
Ready to be 1st and 10 for the Hayes Hawks. Ball's going to be at the 14-yard line with 4:35 left to go here in the Meidler Plummet fourth and final quarter.
Don't be surprised if Hayes tries to score again, because remember, district, you got to score points.
I know some districts have like a set limit of max points of 17, so I don't know how this district goes.
If they're tied for fourth place, it goes to who has the most points.
Yeah. So here we go. A new quarterback in the game. They'll hand it off to Peach. Peach will sidestep his way into the end zone for another Hayes Hawks touchdown.
That was some cut.
Yeah, that was a
the lineman in the backfield, but then he just said bye.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at that.
I don't want to say it was like that, but I want to say it's like Barry Sanders like-ish.
Yes.
It's like Houdini. He's like trying to catch smoke with your bare hands. He's there and then he's not. And he's got speed to boot. Why is he still in there, Hayes? Pull him out of there. He's had enough.
Here we go with the replay.
As you can see, Lockhart's got a good shot at him, and nope. He makes Benavidez miss, and he's off to the races.
I know TD was talking about earlier about the tough schedule we have ahead. Well, Hayes has a very tough schedule ahead of them also. The next win for them might be against Lehman. They still have College Station and A&M.
Yeah,
and Anderson.
Yeah, snap is high. Field goal kicker.
Oh,
throwing it into the end zone for 2.
When it rains, it
pours.
But that'll be a big moment for that young man. That's Wyatt De Leon, the senior kicker, number 45. You guarantee they hadn't drawn that one up like that.
Yeah. They're going to add it to the playbook after that one, as Hayes Hawks are up now 30 by a score of 46-16 with 4:28 left to go here in the fourth and final quarter.
And looks like might get to see the younger of the Jaimez brothers as he's warming up with big brother here on the sideline. We'll see if he comes in with the offense or if they stick with the senior. We saw some of him last week, came in and played well, threw a touchdown pass to Keelan Lyles, which was the good old boys fishing catch of the game.
So far, I got one catch drawn up for the catch of the game, yeah.
Well, we got 4 minutes and 28 seconds for someone to make some magic happen. And once again, if you weren't with us at the beginning of the game, Lockhart has introduced that they will have a bass fishing team that will participate in the Central Texas Division and will do bass fishing tournaments. More info to come in the following weeks. They'll be looking for sponsors and private landowners to offer up places for those kids to fish and practice.
And boat owners that are looking to captain a boat.
This will be Estrada.
And very patient run from Estrada.
Yeah,
trying to find some open space. Yeah. He gets it out to the 22-yard line, so the Lockhart Lions will have the ball first down and 10. It looks like we'll see the younger Jaimes, Noah Jaimes,
Estrada
the sophomore.
Estrada was shopping for a lane, but they were all closed.
Yes. They were all out for maintenance.
Self-checkout only. Yep, so it'll be Navarro in there with Noah Jaimez, sophomore. And we'll see, looks like still got starting receivers in there. So it'll be George McGee, and up top you've got Anthony and then Wes as well.
So Noah Jaimes, first snap of the game as Abel comes to the backfield, handed off to Navarro. Navarro got some nice room to run. Fumbles a football, and that's going to be a turnover as Hayes Hawks will recover it.
Definitely didn't need that. And look for them to score again.
Yeah, they're not going to pull their foot off the gas.
No.
And that's just unfortunate. Really feel for the young man there. You know he's going to be hard on himself about that one. Looked like a helmet got on the football.
Trying to get extra yards, and it just came out.
So here comes number 16 once again, Troy Wright. And it looks like Lockhart will call a timeout. As they'll take a timeout, I guess we'll take a quick timeout as well also, and we'll be right back with some more action right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
KJ's Embroidery is the place that can make your embroidery dreams a reality. If you're looking for embroidery work for business hats, shirts, or patches embroidered with your business logo, owner Randy Ellis can get you lined up. From a handful of items to bulk items, KJ's Embroidery is the one to call. Check them out on Facebook to stay up to date with all of their current work. If you would like to reach out to KJ's Embroidery for embroidery work done, you can send an email to kjsembroidery@gmail.com, or you can call them at 830-263-2447.
And we are back after the Lockhart line timeout. Hayes Hawks have the ball after the turnover at the 29-yard line in line territory.
New quarterback and running back, and a lot of new faces on the Lockhart side of the ball as well. That's going to be number 13 with his first carry of the game. That's Anthony Hernandez, senior running back.
And senior Gabriel Alejandro at quarterback now. As Alejandro will go to the sideline.
Want to see the Hayes coach is coming down for the press box.
And that'll be it for Alejandro at quarterback, as we'll have a new quarterback now.
Number 56, junior David Seaver in there for the Lions on the front line.
That's going to be number 13 with the carry going around the right side. Cuts it upfield and into the end zone for a Hawk touchdown.
So it's twos versus twos, but it doesn't matter because Hayes keeps on scoring. Now, Juan, I haven't looked at your text messages yet, but I can only guess.
Oh, yeah. I can only imagine.
Well, the score stretches to 52-16, not really indicative of the way this whole game went. It felt like a good football game right up until probably the last 7 minutes of the game, where Hayes, aided by some turnovers and penalties, has really pulled away with this thing. And even when they botch the extra point, they end up with 2-point conversions. I'll bet $1 that didn't happen twice.
Snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good. As we'll take a look at that touchdown run.
No, we don't have to. And you see, breaks a few tackles, and he's off to the races.
Senior Anthony Hernandez into the end zone. Extra point is good, and this is where we are at with 3:36 left to go here in the Meitler Plumbing fourth and final quarter.
And
Hayes Hawks 53, Lockhart Line 16.
That was Senior Hernandez's only second carry of the game. He's got 2 carries and one's a touchdown. He scores touchdowns half the time he touches the ball.
Exactly.
That's what I'd tell everybody on Monday if I was him.
Was that Chris Berman would say about Chris Carter? All he does is catch touchdowns.
Final score, New Braunfels Canyon 28, Peter Johnson 7.
Yeah, so Lockhart going to give a shot to a different returner. They'll send Avery Bada back deep with Bob Estrada. Looks like Killian Lau's night's over returning kicks.
Well, Avery Estrada did return an interception for a touchdown. Unfortunately, it was called back last week. And I think it was Avery or Bob Estrada that had the penalty.
Yes.
I bet Bob Estrada bought him lunch this week.
So here we go. De Leon will slip on the kickoff once again.
That's the second time he's fallen down.
That's probably one of those things to where he's trying to kick it as hard as he can, and his plant foot is just not there.
The old Charlie Brown.
You got to laugh with number 44, Cameron McKnight, who fielded that one at the 36-yard line. He walks up about 3 yards and puts it down at the 39-yard line. Our referees were able to catch on to that and push it back and put it back to the original spot at the 36-yard line.
Coach just having a good laugh with him about that.
So I like his thought process on that one.
So this is Noah Jaimes. He'll be in the power pistol. New running back in the game. That's going to be Pareda, I think.
Shoulder pads and knee pads, and he'll get the carry on the first play.
Boy, they go after the ball with him as well.
And great job by Pareda to hang on to it.
Pareda is like a pinball. I'm trying to catch you who the new man in the back is. That's 88. We got his name last week as well via message. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Give the young man his due.
And he set up in the spot where Parker Connor would set up at.
And that's Eddie. I don't have his last name, but first name's going to be Eddie, is number 88.
And Eddie will lead the blocking for Pereda, who cuts it upfield. Nice room to run. Splits the defenders, crosses the 50 out to the 46-yard line.
And Pereda lets them know that's a first down for the Lions. First one they've had in a long time.
And we are 2.5 minutes away from the conclusion of this one. And when this game concludes, we will take a quick timeout and we'll come right back with your Quantum Toy post-game show. We'll give you our thoughts on tonight's game, look into next week's district matchups.
So I'm told that's sophomore number 88, Eddie Taylor.
Eddie Taylor. And then we'll have your Quantum Toy players of the game, offensively and defensively, for the Lockhart Lions tonight as Anthony's in motion. It'll be a jet sweep.
Comeback jet sweep.
Comeback jet sweep. There you go. Sidesteps the defender, gets it across the 45 out to the 42-yard line. We're to make it third down and about 5.
Official timeout here.
And it's a 2-minute warning, but we're going to keep it right here.
Now Lockhart out of timeouts as they used their last one a few moments ago. And so they'll be unable to stop the clock. So you got to think they'll be looking for some stuff on the perimeter. Lockhart wants to get one more in the end zone.
Actually, we could go and look forward to Week 7 games. That's going to be taking place next week for Week 7, District 12, 5A Division 1, Week 7. A&M Consolidated will be at Bob Shelton Stadium for 7:30 p.m. kickoff time. These are all Friday night games. College Station Cougars at Cedar Creek Eagles, 7 p.m. That's going to be at Bastrop Memorial Stadium. I believe there's going to be one Thursday night game. That's going to be Lehman versus A&M. And then at Bob Shelton Stadium as well on Friday night, Weiss Wolves at Hayes Hawks. Anderson Trojans at Hendrickson Hawks. And, of course, next week, Lockhart Lions will have the bye week.
And when they return, it will be a Thursday night game for the Lions as they go to Pflugerville to take on Weiss as Pereda bounces it outside.
Right. Plenty of room to run out to the 20 before he finally chased out of bounds.
I love the way he dipped out of bounds there.
Like, you're not going to get me.
Yeah.
That's what you call fresh legs.
Yeah, fresh legs and smart run. And it's 2s versus 2s out there. We saw the Hayes 2s score on their opportunity. And make no mistake, this young quarterback, this young Jaimez, he can throw the ball. We saw it last week. He threw a couple of darts as well as a touchdown pass. I'm sure he made Big Brother proud last week.
Inside handoff to Pereda, and he'll get it across the 15 out to the 14. We're to bring up 2nd down and 7.
.130 left in the ball game, and counting.
Yeah, Lockhart would like to put some points in the board, get into the end zone. They're letting the clock run down. Inside handoff to Pereda. He'll go around the right side, trying to get around the edge, and he's going to be chased out of bounds just shy of the 5.
And that'll be a first down for the Lions, and him going out of bounds will stop the clock. I like this combination of Noah Jaimez and Pereda. You got 3 and 33. We'll call them the 333 Express if they keep doing like this. Tell you what we haven't seen. We haven't seen Noah Jaimez, the younger brother, run the ball yet. We saw it in preseason scrimmages.
And here they are, first down and go from the 6-yard line.
Pistol.
Yeah, why not give it to Pereda? He's going to go around the right side, and the Hayes Hawks defense is going to be right there.
Don't do that.
We have a little bit of some extracurricular activities in the end zone.
Keep your helmet on, son.
Big boys wrestling in the corner down there.
You got to come out. You took your helmet off.
And a moment ago, that was some of the Lockhart Lions managers they were showing on the cameras. They help keep these players hydrated and healthy. It doesn't happen without them. Looks like it'll be back to the regular gun here.
Well, right up the middle, and nothing doing. They'll get it back to down to the 5. That'll bring up third down and go from the 5-yard line. As we underneath 13 seconds left to go, that's probably going to be the final play unless the Lions could get one snap off. And they'll do it with 5 seconds left to go. It'll be Noah Jaimes going around the right side. He'll scoot into the end zone for a Lockhart Lion touchdown.
I called for it. I wanted to see it, and I got it. Early Christmas present. Congratulations, young man. That's going to be his first rushing touchdown.
Yeah, and as time expires, they will go for the extra point try.
I mean, you got to go for 2, right?
Yeah.
Right? You got to.
You got to, yep.
Got to try to get what you can. And Lamas is out there, so it looks like they will kick it.
Yeah.
Well, could fake it.
I would say line up and go for 2, but we'll take what we can get. It'll be Bada holding. And it's just a formality at this point as both teams are already lining up at the 50. They may start walking across before this thing clears the uprights.
The snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is
no good.
No good.
And that was a low snap that Ibarra wasn't really able. The ball was kind of leaning and flat when he kicked it, so no real chance.
Yeah. So that's going to do it. The game will come to a final. Hayes Hawks 53, Lockhart Lions 22. We'll take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with the Quantum Towing postgame show right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle, with 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart. Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
And we are back for your Quantum Towing post-game show here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Hayes Hawks defeat the Lockhart Lions by a final 53-22 here at Lions Field. I want to thank everybody who tuned in and watched tonight's contest on Studio 301, Lockhart High School YouTube channel. Give a shout-out to Game Day Sports Bar for showcasing our game tonight on your big screen and for all those that attended. So big thanks and a big shout-out. Not the night Lockhart Lions wanted to end on, Coach, as they started off the game hot in the first half and kept it very close, only down 24-10 or 21-10 at halftime, and Lockhart showed a lot of grit and a lot of strength. And what did you see from this Lockhart Lion team, Coach?
A lot of fight. We still have a lot of mistakes we need to correct, and like I said, the most important game is the next one coming up. So let's just enjoy this bye week, get healthy, get well rested, knock your grades out of the way, and get ready for Weiss.
Cuellar, what are your thoughts about Lockhart Lions tonight?
They started off strong. They were competitive all the way till fourth quarter. It's just they did well. It's just finishing drives. And on defensive-wise, tackling. But for the most part, I think they came out swinging. They could learn. Of course, I know it stinks to lose, but you could always learn from your losses. So
right.
That's what the film room's for. Yep.
Right. Just keep the energy up, and like Coach said, on to the next. This one's done, and get ready for your next opponent.
Well, one of the things that I saw tonight, the same thing we saw kind of in the game over there at Bob Shelton Stadium against Lehman. This is the second time where it's felt like Lockhart was really in a game at halftime and then kind of let it slip away late. And I think that was a result of really Hayes having the numbers and that offensive line leaning against the Lockhart defense, because we saw as we got later and later into the game that Peach, number 6, just got better and better, breaking more and more runs, and that's a result, I think, of the depth that Hayes has compared to the depth of these lines, and that's a problem that will slowly start to heal itself, over time as we kind of get numbers up. But it is what it is. We're in a tough district. Hayes is a big rival. Yep. As you said, you gave us the stats. We hadn't beat them that many times in the past, and we won't get one tonight. But saw some bright things once again, saw some big plays, saw one of the longest runs, or the longest run I've ever personally witnessed on this field with Caden Rowland Bright running a
91-yard touchdown.
91-yard touchdown. And with that, we'll go ahead and roll right into that quantum towing offensive player of the game, because it is going to be Mr. Caden Rowland Bright. And if you don't know why, you weren't watching in the first quarter, because he ripped off a 91-yarder.
Man.
And do we have that? Can we watch that replay maybe? Too late.
Yeah, too late.
Well, you'll definitely see it posted on our
I'll post
Facebook
it up
this
on
week.
the Facebook page, Lions Press Sports Broadcast Facebook page. Coach, your thought on Caden Rowland Bright as a quantum tone offensive player?
Great job tonight. Unfortunately, there was a couple runs he could have broke, but he didn't. But a fantastic night, and this young man has a tremendous future.
Oh, yeah. So we'll go to the other side of the football with your quantum tone defensive players of the game. It's going to be the secondary TD. Bob Estrada, Avery Ibada, Aiden Scott, and Dylan White. And, what are the reasons that we gave it to these 4 gentlemen as a quantum tone defensive players of the game?
Well, that was because time after time, Hayes would run plays with a bunch of deep routes, and over again, they were all covered up. They only gave up one deep pass down the field, and it was really just a beautiful catch and really tight coverage. But we saw time and time again, and it's often not something you think of or see. It's kind of like linemen. Those batted balls add up, and we probably saw 8 times where Lockhart defenders were in position, got their hands on a ball, and just were in really tight coverage. So hats off to the back end of that defense. They are your quantum towing defensive players of the game. That's your Lockhart secondary.
All right, well, once again, talked about what we have on tap for next week. In Week 7, A&M Consolidated at Lehman Lobos, College Station Cougars at Cedar Creek, Weiss Wolves at Hayes Hawks, and Anderson Trojans at Henderson Hawks. And, of course, Lockhart, we have the bye week next week. And we'll be back in action 2 weeks from tonight. Well, actually, 13 days from tonight. We'll be at the field taking on the Pflugerville Weiss Wolves in a matchup on a Thursday night.
And don't forget that Fighting JV will be here on a Wednesday night.
Yes. We'll have JV action on Wednesday night in less than a week and a half. But that's going to do it. Before, I want to say thank you to Mr. Robert Cuellar for joining us. We are now 2-2 with you in the broadcast booth. Still, 500 is still considered a winning percentage, but I'll take that any day.
Yes, sir.
But I do want to thank you for coming on and joining us, especially since this is going to be my last season.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely wanted to bring you back. And, of course, Ross was with us earlier.
Yes.
Scott Smith will be joining us for the College Station game. And, it's been a treat to have you in the broadcast booth with us, and it's been a treat to be especially along these 2 gentlemen's side, TD, Tom Dunn, and the coach. It's going to be sad for me to leave, but at the same time, 12 seasons is long enough for me, and it's time for me to spend some more time with my growing family, especially my grandkids. Again, bigger and bigger by the day. So, but final thoughts, Coach?
Like I said, what's the most important game? The next one coming up. Got a bye week. Get rested. Get healthy. Watch the film.
Pray.
Focus on your on your grades, and get ready for Weiss.
That's it. Weiss Wolves on the horizon.
Hold on. I tell you what. We got.
That's right. We got one more thing to give you.
Yeah, we almost forgot about this. And how could you forget about this, TD?
Well,
the good old boys fishing catch of the game.
I didn't necessarily forget, but we got one for tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be one. It's gonna be a short pass, but it was a good throw for a first down. As Hymas rolls out to his right, gets it out there. He's on the run, makes a nice throw to George McGee.
And, I mean,
picks up the first down.
And that's a bullet that McGee catches on that sideline. He had to dip his hands in the ice when he came back. So that is your good old boys fishing catch of the game. George McGee, you own it this week.
Yeah. And, of course, he could have had 2 of them as Noah Hymas threw a nice little pass in a whole bunch of traffic as George McGee was able to jump up and get that one. So it could have been either one, but congratulations, George McGee. You are this week's Good Old Boy Fishing Catch of the Game. And, of course, like you said, TD, you can't have a catch of the game without a quarterback.
That's
and
right.
A great throw from Noah Hymas. So, but that's going to do it for us tonight. We are off next week, and enjoy your time. And, of course, Coach will be looking for some more Lockhart Lion football in about a week and a half.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, but that's going to be doing it for us here from Lions Stadium. Hayes Hawks defeat the Lockhart Lions 53-22 from Lions Stadium. So as far as for myself, Emilio Suarez-Juarez, TD Tom Dunn, the coach, Amado Galvez, and our special guest for tonight here in the broadcast booth, Robert Cuellar, good night. And we'll see you next time right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. But before we go, like I always say, you can take the lion out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions.
Thank you for watching today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Today's broadcast was brought to you by our main sponsor, Quantum Towing. And remember, like the Sarge always says, you can take the lion out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions!